forward to learning from other moms. Same here. Same here.
One job because maybe we're supposed to add to your subsequent coaching.
So share with us, what are you hoping to learn? What are you looking forward to, for this 3 days event? Share with us. So for me, I'm hoping to learn. I know there's like experts, okay, and I'm here to learn a lot. If there's one thing about mom communities, especially on this mom journey, I keep saying this, that mom communities are a blessing, because we cannot do this motherhood thing alone. We can't do it alone, right? So it's been a blessing for me, and each time we have such opportunities to converge and have conversations like this, I am always super excited, because there's always something to live with. Things that when you apply them to your daily life, you find that you're going to experience that transformation. And I'm very sure that you're going to have such testimonial after this 3 days event. So someone says, Temilola said, I'm looking forward to learn, unlearn, and relearn. Beautiful. Hi, I'm Ginika. I'm joining from Lagos. Hi. Okay, so share with us what you're hoping to learn. Okay, so we would love to know. So let's give Tochi a few more minutes, right? So we just thought some technical things. So I have a question to ask for us mom here. Do you feel like mom communities have been helpful in any way, to your journey as a mom? I just shared mine, but do you think for you that you've learned anything that this, being in different communities or one depending have been, transformational or life-changing for your motherhood journey? Okay, just one cracker. Okay. Nigeria doesn't did a whole lot. Nika says it's been comforting knowing that I'm not alone, experiencing some of the things I do as a mom. You just, you couldn't have said it any better. Nika says, I'm looking forward to learning about how to navigate the fourth trimester. Does it ever stop? This question, we're going to find out, right? So, yes, very comforting actually. And I remember okay, I remember throughout my pregnancy, I was offline a lot. But I think when I eventually came back online, the first thing I began to think for mom communities. That was when I began to find communities like Mom Confession, a whole lot of them out there. And it's been amazing knowing that the things I'm dealing with is not just me, it's not just my mind, okay, telling me that I'm crazy, telling me that, oh, you get, this is just you dealing with all this. But knowing that a lot of other moms come online to share their stories, ask questions, it just helps you feel better, even if you're not getting the solution you're seeking immediately. But just knowing that, oh, this is not just happening to me, makes a whole lot of difference. And that's the beauty of mom communities. So I also have Ruth says experience is the best teacher, but if it doesn't have to but it doesn't have to be one's experience. You can learn from other people's experiences. There's a great gift communities offer. I couldn't agree more. Timela says it's been very helpful, especially in the aspect of the support you get from fellow women like you. True. Tolu says absolutely. I learn from other moms every day. Amazing. I agree with every one of you. These communities are a gift, they are a blessing. So if you just join in, let us know, introduce yourself, and let us know where you're watching from. I also want to, commend you for putting this event together. If you're a mom who has ever, hosted any events online, you know how this is not easy, right? So, Tucci, well done, well done. Okay, Gloria says, I'm Gloria from Katsina. Wow. Gloria, how are you doing today? How is Katsina? If you have mom friends who are not here, let them know we're live and we're about to kick off. Hey, Gloria, how is Katsina today? It's funny how when you're in such a room with people from different parts of the country, it begins to dawn on you like that you are just in this. For example, if you're living in Lagos, you're just in this one place, and there's still other places in the country that we've not explored. I'm fine. Katsina is peaceful. I can imagine. Like, this country is so big, and I'm thinking you want to travel, but what happened with starting, in Nigeria? So many places, and I've not been to the north. I was born there, but I've not been there. But hopefully, I get to go someday. Okay, I am not from Lagos. Been looking forward to this for days. Me too. Welcome. Invite us to Katsina or Abio. Let's plan girls trip. Oh my goodness. Lovely to be here. Looking forward to the tips, tricks, and lessons. Same here. This Lagos. Yeah, I'm not in Lagos, so I cannot relate. I cannot relate. So I'm not. I mean, Arepo, Ogun State, but that's like outskirts. From here to Lagos, 15 minutes max. Depends, shall but. So one leg in Ogun State, one leg in Lagos. So that's it. But I'm always frequenting Lagos travel. We're together, okay. But Lagos is stressful, sure. I don't miss living there. I used to, but not anymore. So if you've not introduced yourself, let us know. Tochi, I cannot hear you. Can you hear Tochi?
I think she's just connecting her audio because I think the audio is connecting or something. No, we can't hear you.
We can't. We cannot hear you. Olamide, thank you for joining. Don't forget to, take a picture, okay? Take a picture and share online. Tell your community, tell your friends, tell everyone, okay, that we're here, we're live, okay? Take a picture and just, share and let them know we're here, we're live. Have you taken the picture, or should I start calling our names now? Should I call you out? Should I call you out? Tolu, I can't see your picture. I'm on Instagram.
Hey.
Tinuke, I can't see your picture. Where is see you? I know everybody's name.
I took a picture, but I shared it on another platform. I took a picture, I shared it on the mom platform.
Okay.
I wanted people to join in. So
okay.
I just
and that person mom, where is your picture? Chichi. Falmata. You don't introduce yourself. Visayo, hi. Ginika, where's your picture? Gloria. Hello. So many people here, and where are the pictures? Where is your introduction?
Oh, I'm at work, so I can't do videos, so that's why I'm on mute.
Okay, okay. Fine. That's fine. Of course, I'm not at work, but yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
It's just a bit low. It's gonna.
We can go on. Know the one that's working, whether it's the phone or the laptop, everything is on.
But is that way you can join with your phone too? I don't know why you figure. Okay.
My laptop, I don't know what the problem is.
Okay. That's fine. So hello. Officially we're starting. Okay. Welcome everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Chidima Oladipopo. I'm going to be your host and moderator for day one. Okay. I want to say a very big thank you to everyone who is here right now. I mean, you could have been anywhere, you could be anywhere, but you're here right now with us. So thank you very much. We have a lineup of experts, okay, and panelists to share so many strategies with you, share with you, practical tools that will help you to live a thriving, motherhood journey. Welcome to the Talking Momstress Symposium, okay? This is the first edition, the first of its kind, and this is a big deal. It's a big deal. So I want to say very big congratulations to Tochi Obara, who is the convener of this event. You have done, amazingly well. This is the first of many more to come, okay? So thank you, everyone. At the end of the day, the goal for us is that we hope you learn, like someone mentioned in the comments, unlearn and relearn. When moms gather, okay, we just don't come here to have fun, or it's not a getaway time from the kids. We're here to share, to learn from each other, because I know, speaking from experience, there are moms I've had conversations with who I know there are certain areas where I'm struggling with, but that mom seems to be like thriving in that situation. Sometimes in the past, there was this post Tochi made years ago. I don't know if she remembers. She said that after each chore she does at home, she takes, I think, an hour of rest. See, I started to apply this thing. I've never given her feedback. I'm sorry. But every time I finish a chore, instead of me to like jump to the next one, I'll just go and like rest. Let me even catch my breath. As I began to do this, I'm telling you, it was like my life began to change. Okay. You know how these pains that will be coming from that you can't even understand where these pains are coming from. I became more relaxed, more well rested. At least something just changed. Something shifted for me. And I think that's just the beauty of mom communities, right? So we're super excited, super happy to have you here today. Thank you all for joining. We hope that at the end of the day, the speakers and those on the panel, they will give you, insights into things that would help your life transform. We no longer want to just survive motherhood. We want to thrive. I know I want to thrive. I want to thrive in every areas of my life, whether in my finance, whether in my body. And the beautiful thing about today's theme, a thriving mom, body, mind, and calm, is just encompasses everything that makes us moms, because we want to show up as our best self, for our family, not just physically. We just don't want to just look beautiful or with the makeup. We want to also feel good on the inside, feel good in our minds, right? All over. So our desire for you is that by the end of this 3 days event, that you would experience a transformation that would not just, be a passing thing, but that will become permanent, in your life. So before we get our convener to give the opening remark, I want you to expect a lot. We have a lineup of lineup of experts that will be sharing their knowledge on a wide range of topics. Okay, we have topics on wellness, on stress management, conscious parenting. So just stick around. And again, we have giveaways, a lot of gifts, okay, for moms. There's cash prizes, makeup brushes, meal plans to be won, even recharge cards. If you're here, who's going to, of course, wait, maybe me, but please stick around, okay? So I'm going to invite Tochi to give us, our opening remark. But before we do, I want us to get to know her, for a bit. So Tochi is a mother of three, a public servant, a voiceover artist, an entrepreneur, and now the convener of the Talking Momstress Symposium. She is dedicated to assisting young mothers in managing stress by taking
Not that,
control
not that one. It's in my room.
of their
That broken one.
activities, prioritizing their
It's
needs
in my room.
free, and living a happy and fulfilled mom life. She accomplishes this by sharing genuine, valuable content and relatable experiences. She also is the brain behind Mom's Day Out, a premium curated stress relief event and packages for moms to take a break from mundane tasks to network and have fun. So ladies, please let's welcome Tochi Obara. Please use the chat and just, use your favorite emoji to just welcome Tochi. Or clap if you can. Tochi, welcome. So Tochi is going to be giving, the opening remark. So show Tochi some love in the chat. Show her some love. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We see the love. Thank you. Thank you. Tochi, you are next. Over to you. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but you're quite faint. Can you try the phone? Still can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Please, if at any point you cannot hear me, let me know.
Okay.
I don't know why. Can you see my screen? Right?
Yeah.
Can you see the slide? What is it?
You can see the folder. I think it's a folder. I'm not sure it's. You can see your screen, but it's frozen. Okay. We can see your screen.
Can you hear me?
Yes, just faintly.
How about now?
Still faint.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Tochi. Good afternoon.
Hi, please just pardon me. I don't know what's going. Everything is just going wrong today, but we would go. We move. I
We
beg.
move.
So I welcome each and every one of you, my lovely and beautiful mother, to the premier edition of the Momstress Symposium, themed as the thriving mom, mind, body, and calm. First, I would like to take a moment to appreciate you for your immense support towards making today achievable. Like your enthusiasm and your swift execution of tasks leading up to today just totally affirms um, how important this symposium means to you. And for that, I am truly grateful, and I am honored that we get to do this. So today, we gather not just as caregivers, all right, because moms are always giving, we give and give and give. But we are gathering today also because we deserve to be cared for. The stress of being a mom is indescribable. Like 365 days are insufficient to talk about it. The pain, the torment, the torture, the unique blend of emotional, physical, and mental exhaustion. Like we constantly have to beg. Is it not enough? I'm sure we can relate to that.
My God,
So the sleepless nights, the endless questions, the messy rooms, the bottomless stomach that you need to refill every second, especially during this holiday. Like, you know what I'm talking about? How many times have they called you? Can you count? How many times have they eaten today? Can you count?
No.
Yes, so, and we've been conditioned to always put other people first, to always put our own needs on the back burner. And there's that constant worry about, our child being okay, if they are safe, we're worried about their well-being and about their happiness. And let's not also forget that we are also sometimes pressured to be perfect role models for these children. And then the guilt that we experience after all of these things that we do, or even the things that we don't get to do, it's just too much. You can relate to all of this. You live with it every day. Motherhood is overwhelming, and it is our objective through this symposium to shed light on those struggles while highlighting self-love, self-care, personal development, postpartum healing, and self-compassion. There are a lot of things we are going to discuss in this symposium. We also aim to provide a safe, informative, and supportive environment where mothers can onboarding, learn, and grow. So we are providing a safe platform for mothers to share their experiences, their challenges, the way they go through their daily activities, life stressors, and practical ways to manage them. So please, I advise that you should please be active on this symposium, share whatever it is that you are struggling with, feel free, because this is why you are here. This symposium also aims to educate moms on effective stress management techniques and strategies for maintaining a healthy mom lifestyle. We also want to promote self-care, not just only self-care, but other intentional practices for moms, focusing on the mental, emotional, and physical well-being. And we, of course, if you have come in contact with Talking Momstress community, you know that we always foster a supportive community of moms. We are not judgmental. We also love to connect, learn from each other, and empower one another. So you are in the right space if you are up for that. We see you, we hear you, and we love you. And it is our hope and our goal that we impact many mom lives as much as possible to become more fulfilled, to become happier, and to become less stressful. So please give us your full attention, as I said before, on every day of this symposium. Come with your writing pad, come with your intentions, come with everything you need to come with. Minimize distraction as much as possible because this is really important. You don't just want to talk about stress, um, of being a mom. We want to take action. We want to focus on our well-being. We don't just want to survive. So let's commit to prioritizing our own sanity to become more intentional to become wiser, more resilient than ever before, and to make a promise to thrive in your mom journey. So you can, show up fully for yourselves, for your families, and for your various communities, because we are the backbone of every community. And of course, one last thing, always feel free to use the chat box, drop your comments, your questions, your contributions. Feel free to express yourself, because we are here for it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Who is that
That was
person?
beautiful. Please show some love. Show some love. That was very beautiful. Show some love. If you can clap, clap. Use the chat. Please show Tochi some love. Tochi, that was beautiful. I mean, what I took away from everything you said is we are here for you. Okay, all this has been planned for you. Basically, show up authentically. Show up. Ask questions. Be vulnerable. This is why we're here. Be here. Be present. I mean, what's the point of all this? I mean, if you're not here, what's the point of being here? And after this event, you go back, into survival mode. It's not worth it, right? Tucci says, be here, be present, ask questions, be vulnerable, be yourself. No one is judging. I mean, we all have something we're struggling with. I know I do, right? So show up here, ask questions. Don't, even if you think, oh, what were the panels or those brought here to speak, you have questions, you feel, oh, it's not in line with what you're here for. It doesn't matter. Ask those questions. You would get answers. Tochi, thank you so much. That was, beautiful. We're going next into our keynote address. The keynote address is by Tinuke Atilade. Tinuke is a certified mental health therapist. She has a BSc in biochemistry and an MSc in management in health and social care. She's the founder of Mom Confessions, a platform that aims to break down the barriers women face when it comes to accessing emotional and mental support. She provides professional mental health support for women through trying to conceive in pregnancy and the postpartum period. Tinuke worked full-time with a nonprofit organization for 6 years before transitioning into the mental health space. She lives in Lagos, Nigeria, with her husband and 2 beautiful children. Join me in welcoming Tinuke Atilade, the founder of Mom Confessions. Please show some love, show some love, show some love. Welcome, Tinuke. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for being here. It's an honor to be giving the keynote speech at this incredible symposium. As mothers, this is something we need. So thank you, Tochi, for doing this. Okay. I've been introduced, so I'll just skip this. So I'll just start by saying, did you know that there is a connection between our mental health and thriving? As a mom and as a therapist, I've seen firsthand the profound impact that our mental health has on our journey through from pregnancy to postpartum and beyond. We see how our mental health comes into play through all of this. Our mental health is the bedrock upon which we build our ability to thrive as mothers. Thriving is much more than just getting through each day. It means experiencing joy, resilience, and just a stress-free, that sense of fulfillment. Basically not surviving. Our minds play such an important role on our motherhood journey and in our ability to thrive. I think as we begin this 3-day journey of our journey towards thriving, it's very important to self-reflect and understand where we are right now. So think about it. What is your motherhood journey right now? So are you struggling to get through each day? Are you overwhelmed? Are you just trying to get through chores? Are you exhausted? Is your physical health suffering? Think about your motherhood journey and where you are right now, because it's important to establish where you're starting from so that you can get the best of the sessions that we go through, because we have amazing speakers for every aspect of our motherhood journey. So once you know right now, you get the best from these sessions, this is what I want to achieve, and you're able to. So go through this, write it in your notebook, write in the comment section, but it's important that you establish your base, basically. So there's a fact here, and it says that thriving moms can better manage stress, build stronger relationships, and create nurturing environments where both they and their children can flourish. The reason why you may see two moms, same circumstances, maybe both moms are working, both moms have 3 children, both moms are the same age, yet one mom seems to be enjoying motherhood better than the other. It all boils down to their mental health and how well they thrive. So it's something we have to be very conscious about. So what does it mean to thrive as a mom? Thriving as a mom means embracing the full of our motherhood journey with grace and resilience. It means recognizing and honoring our mental health as a critical component of our overall well-being, finding joy in the everyday moments, being present with our children, and nurturing ourselves along the way. Motherhood is one life event that has the ability to change the entire course of our lives. I'm sure many of us were not prepared for how much things will change, but that's what motherhood does. So we have to be intentional and decide that, okay, I'm going to thrive. I'm going to enjoy this process. There's no point just surviving. So here I ask, are you surviving or are you thriving? Surviving is about making it through each day, often feeling overwhelmed, exhausted, and emotional. Does this sound like you? While thriving involves a deeper well-being, joy, and fulfillment. The simple difference lies in our mental health and the support systems we have in place. And that's something Tochi is always preaching about, support systems, asking for help. The example I gave earlier about Mom A and Mom B, who have the exact same circumstances. They both work outside the home. They both have 3 children, yet one mom seems happier than the other. It lies in their mental health, how well the outlook they have on this journey, and support systems that they have in place. So thriving is quality time, having a self-care routine, being emotionally ready. Not when your child taps, always on edge, always very angry and snappy. That means you're just surviving. Basically, you're not emotionally resilient. Having healthy boundaries, having a support network, practicing mindful practicing, having a work-life balance. They say work-life balance is a myth. But as a thriving mom, there's a way you can integrate both your work and your personal.
Hello? I think it's network. Let's just wait for Tinuka to join back again. Is Tochi here? Okay, you're back.
I'm
Sorry
so sorry. Let me see if I can get my screen back. So I was saying, if you are not focused on your personal growth, if you are not still learning, it doesn't have to be academic or work, but you should be growing. If you are not, if you don't for that, then the truth is you're just surviving and you're thriving because you're neglecting who you were before you became a mother. And that's not what it should be. So these are signs that you're merely surviving. And I feel like so many of us are in this category justly, but because that's just what it is. Constant exhaustion. If you're tired at the end of the day, you don't have time for anything else, feeling overwhelmed, feeling isolated, and what Chidima talked about earlier, the communities, is one of the ways that helps us thrive as moms, because you remember that I'm still an individual. But once you are feeling lonely, feeling isolated, that's a sign that you're merely surviving, neglecting self-care. You should not be taking care of everybody else and not having time to take care of yourself. If that is the case, then you're merely surviving. Emotional instability. If your child just touches your hand and you just go off the cliff, just shout at them, snap at them, then you're just surviving and not thriving. And those are part of the things that we are going to change over the next 3 days. So now that we've established where we are, whether you're surviving, I feel like we're all in between. And so it's important for us to also establish what thriving means to us. Like I said earlier, so get the best out of these sessions. So like Chidima said, she wants to thrive financially. I am also focused on that right now. I want to have more time for my physical health, fitness. You can pick any area, because thriving is actually a journey. It's not a destination. So it's not one thing. It's every day. You're a mom every day. So thriving is something we do every day. So think about what thriving will mean to you. Now that I know what thriving is like, if it's just extra time to study, extra time for your personal growth, self-care, think about what thriving will mean to you. I'm hoping that, we can go into these sessions with an open mindset, ready to receive, okay, I want to know more about self-care. I want to know how I can make out time to learn. This is the next goal I have for my life. And that's the purpose, basically. So think about what thriving will mean to you. And then, I was working on this. I had a session the same day, and after talking with the mom, understanding what she was going through, I told her we had to set goals to help move forward from the funk that she was in. And she said, what if she's happy here? She doesn't want to change anything. So I included this slide that says, what if I'm not interested in thriving? For us here, that should not be an option, please. Because thriving is not just about you anymore. Thriving, mom, is not a personal desire, but a necessity for the well-being of our families. If you are not thriving, the truth is that it affects your children later on. For now, you may think, at least they are eating, at least they are bathing. But everything we do, they are seeing it, and it's impacting their mental health, Sometimes in therapy, I'm working with somebody, and while we're unpacking things, you realize that it's things from their childhood that is affecting them today. So thriving is not an option. Thriving is something we should all aim for, because it impacts our families positively in the long run. We become more patient, we experience more peace, we engage better with our children when we thrive, we're more present, we're more resilient, we're better equipped to handle life's challenges when we're thriving. When you practice self-care around you, it's important for you to know that thriving is not selfish. It's really not about you. If you say you're a mother, you want to be the best for your children, then thriving is for them and not just you. Because when you're surviving, because you're constantly on edge, constantly thinking of what you need to do, surviving, overwhelming, stressed, and all of this just form perfect combination for illnesses. You end up being sick. So the children feel like you are running around for, you are now too sick to take care of them. That's not the goal. So thriving is not about you at all. We all have to be determined to thrive. So I think I'll end here and say in closing, like not a destination. I want you to remember that you matter and you are not alone. So even as we take care of our children, remember that you matter as well. Thank you. Thank you, Chidima.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. You know, thank God. I feel like this felt like therapy for a moment. Like, everything Tinuke just said, I don't know about you, but it made me pause and think. I don't know, can anybody relate? It made me pause and think. There is a lot to unpack. And it's how she said, this is not, it's not optional. It's something we should all aim for, right? And again, it's not a destination, it's a journey. It got me thinking how some days you feel like, oh, I'm thriving. But then again, she said something that we're all in between. We're here and we're here. If you're being honest with yourself right now, do you think that you are thriving? And this actually she made me start to question myself. Am I actually thriving? Or am I surviving or even faking that I'm thriving? Right? Oh, someone said I'm surviving. So please, I want to ask, from everything we just listened to right now, do you think that you are surviving or you are thriving? Because I think I am actually surviving, not thriving, right? So, honest moment right now, are you surviving or are you thriving? Let us know in the chat. Someone says she's in between. Someone say I'm surviving, big time surviving over here. This was just that, oh my God, heart-bearing moment. You just look inward and you're like, okay, right? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Whew, a lot too. Thank you, Eureka moment. Thank you. God. Look at thank you. That felt like therapy. And oh Jesus, that was a lot too. So deep. So are you surviving or are you thriving? I think this is just the perfect question for us to, as we walk fully into this symposium, right? And again, she says, have a goal. What is your goal? What area do you want to thrive? Right? She mentioned, I said, finance, not just finance, please. Okay, every areas of my life, I think I want to thrive. My wellness, my well-being, my mental health, right? So think deeply. Are you survive? Ask yourself this question. It's okay to share here. Okay, this is a safe space you can share. Ask yourself and then have a goal. Set that goal this moment. What do I want to take away after this event? Right. We don't want to go back to that, that mode, that survival mode. It's not fun there. Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you, Tineke. So we don't forget we have giveaways, right? We have giveaways. So do you want to share a bit on that? I know we have makeup brushes. We have makeup brush, right? We have recharge card to give away. So stay put and you could just be the winner. So next we're going to invite our first speaker. Okay, our first speaker, she's going to be talking to us on the topic after Jackpa, what's next? I think this is another very, very important conversation for us to have, especially in this season where a lot of our loved ones, your friends, are leaving the country. Okay, so for those of us who have left, if you're here right now or if anybody who is leaving, I think this is something they need to watch, even if they're not here right now. But how do you thrive in such an environment, a new environment? We're inviting Ruth One to, speak to us on this. Briefly, Ruth One is a wellness coach and she is the author of Stress is Not the Enemy, based on her transformative BEST framework. Since moving to the UK in 2020, she has guided moms worldwide to adopt sustainable, healthy habits. Her clients often say, "This is now my life." Reflecting their lasting lifestyle changes, Ruth also manages Ruth's Place, a center for elderly care and older wellness ventures. She's a registered nurse in the UK's social care sector, and our marriage is blessed with 2 amazing children. Join me, ladies, in welcoming Ruth Ole. Please show some love.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, depending on where you are. So, fun fact, I found out that Russia has 11 time zones. So, in just one country, they have 11 time zones. So, some people are officially sleeping while some other people are officially going about their day. Like, God is just so amazing.
Wow.
Sorry?
I think that's in Russia, that's in country.
I'm telling you, in the same country, wow. Like so amazing. So yeah, that's why I said people are in different parts of the world, right? So good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Because even in Russia, they are doing the same thing.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Ruth, we can hear you now.
Right, great. So, hi everyone. Welcome to the Momstress Symposium 2024. How are you doing? I just want you to use one emoji to tell us how you're doing. Just one emoji. Let me see how you're doing in the comment section. How are you doing? How are you feeling right now? There's a mixed kind of emotions, but yeah. Hello everyone. So I just want to encourage somebody here that you should not treat this as some random IG post, IG video, and just lazily scroll by or just lazily listening. I'll encourage you to take it more seriously than that, because this is like a 3-day symposium. Chidima mentioned earlier is like one of its kind, first of its kind.
Yeah.
It's been carefully curated and packaged to help you thrive. A lot of people said it earlier that they're striving, or they're not thriving. They're struggling. They're surviving, exactly, not thriving. So this is curated to help you thrive. So be an active participant. Dedicate time to really be here. Come with an open mind, like a sponge, soak up a lot of things, take notes, ask all the questions, and more importantly, position yourself to implement. A wise man once said, execution is the great equalizer. It's the one thing that separates the winner from the loser. So losers always have excuses. Losers always have excuses, but winners take actions. So I want to do a big shout out to the beautiful MC Chidima. You're doing a great job. Well done. And everyone behind the scenes that have contributed to making this a success. To all the speakers, the keynote speaker who just finished speaking now, everyone who is preparing tirelessly, because, they tell you that for a preacher to give you 5 minutes message, probably took him like 5 hours to prepare for it. So it's so for all the speakers that have done all the work behind the scenes to prepare, to come out and dish something out, I want you to just give them a round of applause. Type your applause. I'm sure they will see it. Even if they're not here now, type it in the chat box. Thank you so much. We appreciate you all. And the President General among the nations, one and only talking Momstress, beauty and brains with a heart of gold. Are you people seeing how beautiful this woman is? Such a yummy mommy. And she's not just stopping at, saying I'm fine and all of that. She's also what my people call shaprapra. Her brain is shaprapra. She's working, her brain is functioning on would I say on steroids now, working well. Because how do you describe somebody having a full-time job, running a community, sharing empowering tools with them. Our community is a very active one, always buzzing and all of that, sharing practical tools to help people manage stress and create joy in motherhood. She's multi-talented. She's also doing the voice thing, and she's consistent with what she's doing. And our Heart of Gold makes the difference. She's such a giver. So can we just give the President General, Mrs. Tochi Opara, a round of applause? I celebrate you. Well done. And congratulations, on this maiden edition. And as Chidima said earlier, I corroborate it. We agree that there will be many, 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 many more editions of this program by the grace of God. So thank you so much. And I also want to say thank you for this opportunity to speak on the platform. I'm very grateful, and I do not take it for granted. So thank you so much. And finally, I want to appreciate the VVIP in our midst, the VVIP, the special, amiable, irreplaceable, star, shining, pretty, smart. Guess who I'm talking about? I'm talking about all the moms here. I'm talking about you. You are the VIP. So give yourself a round of applause. You are the VIP. Like, you are doing well. Don't even allow anybody to deceive you that you're not doing well. If he is, he made a run now. Don't let anybody tell you you're slacking or anything. You're doing well. So well done to you, and well done for showing up here. And I welcome you specially to this event. So yeah, celebrate yourself. Feel free, celebrate yourself. If you don't celebrate yourself, after all, who will? So yeah, clap for yourself. I can see all the applauses. Well done, well done, well done, well done, guys. And welcome. So let's jump right in. I don't have slides, so you guys will see my beautiful face for the next couple of minutes. I hope to make it as interactive as it can be. So the topic I've been given is after Japa, what next? So if you don't have plans to Japa or you have not Japa, don't feel like this is not for me. I better just go and find something else to do. No, please just stay here. Stay with me. I promise you, you'd find a lot of things very useful as well, right? So if you have not noticed the migration out of Nigeria over the past couple of years, where have you even been? Everybody is seeking greener pastures for themselves and their families. And so there's that trend. Everybody is going. Quick story. Where I worked in Nigeria before I eventually moved to the UK, we had like over 20 people in that office space. Just that office space. I'm not talking about the organization now. In my office, we were about 20 people. And every single person at that time was working on Japa. It's either you are the boss and you're comfortable, but your wife is like, no, we have to relocate, either because that's the trend or because they just feel it's a better life for their children. Or you already have your green card, you have you already have UK and US visa and you're going in and coming out, or you're applying for masters, or you're looking for COS. Everybody was on the journey of Japa. I'm not even kidding. There were no exceptions. And that's, of course, so Japa is a word that I don't necessarily have to describe. We all know it. It's originally a Yoruba word, that speaks to escaping or fleeing, running away from an uncomfortable or unsavory situation. But now it's a Nigerian trend. We have collected it. It's not only Yoruba people again. It's a Nigerian people term now that stands for relocating or going to a foreign country for greener pastures. Now, the word Japa is recent, but the phenomenon is not new. Migration is a constant. People will move from Lagos to Abuja, from Abuja to Lagos, from Port Harcourt to Kaduna, from Kaduna to the east. Outside and inside, there will always be movements. But this particular kind of movement where people were exodusing out of Nigeria also happened in the 70s and 80s. And why am I talking about that? Because we can draw inferences from there. We can make informed decisions from what has happened before. And so what are some characteristics of Japa? So I hope I've been able to give you a count to say, even if you are not Japaing out of Nigeria, you might have a need to move from one place to another within Nigeria. That's also some form of migration. So stay with me. You would also find some things useful. So what are some characteristics of Japa? It involves, and if there's anybody who has recently Jakpad or who has Jakpad and is struggling, just let me see you in the comment section so I can know that there are a few specific people I'm talking to and I'm not just talking generally, okay? So first thing is you're navigating a new terrain. So you've just left everything you know to start a new life where you don't know. Even people who go on vacation regularly will tell you that it's not the same thing as settling. So the fact that I've been going to UK every 6 months before, it's not the same thing as relocating to the UK. It's like a fish out of water, and it's not funny at all, especially for moms. You're looking for the market, you're looking for African shop, you're looking for hospital, you're looking for the schools, you're trying to figure out the transport system. If you start a new job and is in the same sector, you're still trying to understand the new environment that you're in. And if you start an entirely new job in a different sector, you're now trying to figure out a new, entire different sector. Then there's the language problem. So even if you move from the east to the west and you now start hearing bating bati, like what's going on here, or you move to the east and you're, they're saying their own. Or you move to the north. There's a language barrier. When I moved to the UK in 2020, I had to make a post on Instagram. I said English is not English because there are dialects everywhere. So the London people will be saying in it. There's the Yorkshire people who have their own dialects and they're speaking and you can't even pick a thing. Initially, when they're talking, I'll just be smiling and nodding. And then I thought to myself that what if they're asking me if I did something bad and I'm smiling and nodding, like, yes, I did it. So I stopped nodding, even if I don't hear what they said, I'll just be like, what? I started saying what more often. So there's the language barrier that you also have to deal with. Another challenge is unmet expectations. I read I came across a real story where somebody was working in a bank, very comfortable, decided to relocate with a family, husband and a daughter, and they had to go. They left their fancy life where they had a nanny, a help, a driver, living in a big house, and they moved to London where they now started living in a shared apartment. She had no job and she had a baby. Real life story. After a while, they decided to jackpada. They jackpot and they jackpot. So they returned back home. Real life story. One of my friends and I, we usually tell ourselves that sometimes this jackpot thing is like what I ordered versus what I got. Because everybody tells you there's so much money if you relocate. There's money, the pounds, the dollars, but they don't tell you that there's so many bills as well. So as the money is coming in, is going out. So sometimes your expectations are not met, and that puts a stress on you as well when you jackpot or change location. There's also the loneliness, the homesickness is a real thing. You're missing your family. If you're an introvert like me, it will take you forever to make new friends. It will take you forever to build your social network, to socially integrate. Nearly 4 years after, I'm still trying to integrate. There are also the cultural barriers and the differences. So you're thinking, how can I manage my children to avoid social services knocking on my door and trying to take my kids because I spanked them? You're trying to adapt to the side of the road you drive on. If you're a UK person like me, you're struggling to get driver's license. I did the practical exam to get a driver's license 5 times. I'm a nurse in 2 countries. I have a degree. I'm just saying I've done so many exams. I've never failed an exam like that in my life. Just to collect driver's license 5 times. There's that. There's the culture shock. Like UK, there's a signature smile where they just tell you, how you doing? And then they switch back to their strong face. I don't know who has experienced that before. They just smile at you and you're like, oh, wow, this person wants to talk to me, but they switch immediately to their straight face, So there's all of that and you're wondering what's going on here. Some people almost go into depression. Some people want to go back home. There's the language use. The F word, the bloody, the hell, you're wondering what's happening here. So all of these changes and challenges, the plastic smile, thank you. The signature plastic smile. Yeah, if I'm a thank you. I'm glad somebody can relate. So all these things impact you. And what do they result to? Many things, but the key thing is stress. They put a stress on you. And if you don't manage the stress properly, it would affect your ability to thrive. And why did you relocate in the first place? You wanted to go and get greener pastures. You think it will help you thrive better. So if you don't manage all these challenges well, guess what? You will end up not thriving. And there's one thing I want to establish here. We cannot eliminate stress. I'll say that again, slowly. We cannot eliminate stress. Did that look like slow motion? You cannot eliminate stress. It's a normal part of your life, but you can keep it in check. So your environment, your realities, your stressors should not be the boss of you. Like my son will tell his sister, you're not the boss of me. You need to tell the stress, you're not the boss of me. You need to tell the stressors, you're not the boss of me. Be the boss. Take the CEO seat of your life. So if you have not jackpot yet, I know some people are in the process, you're planning to jackpot. So during COVID, many people that died because they had existing disease conditions, meaning they had some illnesses existing in their bodies before COVID. And so COVID did not have to do too much to unalive them. There's a story in a book I really love to read, the Bible, that talks about the wise and the foolish man. Who knows that story? Where one built his house upon the sand, the wise one built his house upon the rock. When the storm came, the storm was not selective. He hit everybody. Just like COVID came, he hit everybody. But what made the difference between the house that stood and the house that fell in that story? One had a solid foundation, the other did not. So the one that had a solid foundation did not fall. So if you're planning to jackpot, have a solid foundation. Fortify yourself. Solidify your foundation. Now, this is sounding like big grammar. Let me break it down. When I talk about fortifying yourself, I basically mean be intentional about your holistic health. I'm not talking about you just losing weight or you doing exercise on some random days. Today I ran, today I jogged. I'm talking about your holistic well-being, your physical health, your mental health, and your social health. Your physical health, for example, what you eat, how well you sleep, how you put your stress in check. Your mental health, build resilience. You know, the speaker touched on it. How you build resilience. It involves you attending events like this. This event you're in now, contributing to your mental health. Maintaining boundaries.
Then you can add your own, the one you eat.
Samsung SM, we can hear you. You can add our own too, ma. So your mental health.
Your mic if you're not speaking.
Work on your mental health. If you need to get into therapy, you know, work on those things. Your social health, have an anchor that holds. When it comes to your social relationships, and I think it's only Jesus that is the anchor that holds. He's the only friend that cannot leave, right? But other relationships as well. Work on other relationships. Have strong friendships. Work on your marriage. You know, they say a lot of marriages break when they jackpot. It's not because jackpot has a problem. It's because the marriage had a problem. So fortify the foundation of your marriage. You know, let's smoothing out some things, agree on some things, talk it out. Start working on your relationships. Get yourself into communities. Like we've talked about before, the importance of communities. So that social health is part of it. So your physical health, your mental health, your social health, start working on it now. So as you're filling your visa form, as you're going for your interviews, as you're doing all the applications, keep fortifying yourself. Keep working on your health and your well-being. Yoruba people will say it's what the bird ate that it used to fly. I know, you know, that's literal translation. So it's how you've prepared yourself that will determine how the stressors will eat you when you eventually jackpot. So start working on your health and well-being. Let it become a habit that you're working on your health, such that when you enter the stressors, like the wise man that built his house upon the rock, the stressors will not fall you down. You can stagger, but you will not fall. You understand? You will be in charge. You would be the driver. You would be the CEO of your own life. Okay? So if you have jackpot already, or you have not jackpot, you're dealing with stress, this is also for you. So if you have the right mindset and a willingness to adapt, you will overcome the challenges that come with life or jackpotting, and you will eventually enjoy an enriching life. Okay? So, but in the journey of adapting and all of that, what should you really be doing? Like I said earlier, become the CEO of your life. So get out of the passenger seats, because now life is riding you. You are just sat in the passenger seat. They carry you to Kafansha, you follow. They carry you to, you're just following. Get out of that passenger seat and get into the driver's seat. I'm not shouting. Let me reduce my voice. Get out of the passenger seat and get in the driver's seat. Be the driver. Okay? Don't let the car drive you. They're carrying you where you don't know. I'll be Uzi. And that is basically called self-agency. Self-agency. Self-agency is your capacity to act independently, make choices, and take control of your life. It involves understanding your desires, your values, your goals, and taking actions towards achieving them. So step out of yourself. Don't be so engrossed in your emotions and everything that's going on with you. Step out, step into the role of CEO and oversee yourself. Manage yourself. That's the agency. You're in charge of yourself. And say, okay, how can we fix this? How do you do that? Number one, self-awareness. You need to get intentional about knowing yourself. Simple things like your stress triggers. What are your stress triggers? We have different stress triggers. As our faces are different, so are our stress triggers. As I'm here, I can't deal with too many noises at the same time. So I like to listen to a lot of things on, like podcasts and YouTube videos and all of that. But if I'm doing that and my children are shouting, mommy, 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 oh God, the thing wants to, it's as if my brain wants to explode. So I've realized that, and so I listen to most of my things when they're in school or when I'm not at home. So that when they are here, I know that the only music to my ears is mommy, mommy, mommy. And I can know how we manage it better. So you need to identify your stress triggers. Know your energy level. Some people are morning people, some people are night people. If you're a morning person and you're putting all your heavy tasks in the night, you will fail. Know your strengths, know your weaknesses. What are your personality types? What is your personality type? I'm sorry. What are your values? What are some limiting beliefs that you have? Some people are very rigid, and that's what is affecting them when they jackpot. You are not flexible. You want to be eating akpu every day because that's what you're eating. But stay in Nigeria now. Be flexible. You've changed the environment. Start trying to work on your taste buds. Embrace newer things. So those things, a limiting belief is that rigidity. Identify it. How do you learn? So you need to be intentional, because all of these things I've mentioned and many more influence your actions and reactions. So when you know your strengths, you know how you can maximize it. When you know your weaknesses, your areas requiring improvement, you know how you can work on them. So self-awareness, knowing your goals, your desires, your values, things that are important to you, will also reduce competition, which is another thing that is killing us in the 21st century. You will know that in your own self as a person, you're powerful, you're unique. There can never be another one like you. So you don't need to be comparing notes. Who has bought house now? Who has built house for their mother in the village now? Who has bought a new car now? Those are things, some of the things that stress us sometimes. Self-awareness makes you clear about your own goals and you focus on your focus. Why are you comparing notes? You're in science class, another person is in art class, you're copying what they are doing. You fail now. Right? So commit to knowing yourself daily. To knowing yourself better daily. Commit to knowing yourself better daily. Can somebody just type it for me? Personalize it. I commit to knowing myself better daily. That's what first way to become the CEO of your life. Commit to knowing yourself daily. I'm not seeing anybody typing it yet. I commit to knowing myself daily. Thank you. Knowing myself better daily. Thank you, Tinuke. Thank you, Tochi. Just be interested in knowing yourself better daily. Sometimes just step out of yourself and say, okay, why am I angry now? Just study the situation. You'll be able to pick up some things from there, and then you work on it better next time. The second way to becoming the CEO of your life is self-respect. Act like someone who values themselves. Picking all the extra shifts all the time, and you're sleep deprived, you're tired. That does not show that you respect yourself. You know that if you faint out of exhaustion and they carry you to the hospital, plenty things will suffer. So you need to know your worth. and treat yourself like you do. Remember, like I told you earlier, I said you are the VIP. You're a VIP. You're a VIP. And guess what? You are the only one that cannot do without yourself.
True.
I will whisper that loudly. You are the only one that cannot do without yourself. Your husband can do without you. Your children can do without you. Your mother can do without you. Your job can do without you. Literally, if you are gone today, everybody else will be fine. Thank you, Tolu. You are the only one that has now ceased to exist, which will not be anybody's portion here. So you need to look at your life, take decisions that are best for you, and respect yourself enough to stick to those decisions. This is what is best for me. This is what I will do. Don't wait for any external motivation. I don't mean that you should not seek advice, but be responsible enough to self-regulate. Know when you need to take a break. Don't say, I need to sleep now, but these people will not allow me. They will not allow me rest. They will not allow me to say, okay, if you faint, will you not rest eventually? Know
Sure.
when you need to put a boundary in place. That's what self-respect looks like. People will rarely treat you better than you treat yourself. People will rarely, the people that treat you better than you treat yourself, those people, write their name in the book of life. Because most people will treat you worse than you treat yourself. And guess what? Everybody is seeing how you're treating yourself. Don't think that is hidden. They can see how you're treating yourself. So people will only treat you the way you treat yourself. So if you want your husband to care for you better, you to care for yourself. Show example. Model it. If you want your children to care for you better, you to show example. If you want your boss to respect you more, you to show example. For example, care for yourself so that they can see it and then they will follow your footsteps. Okay? So the second way to be the CEO is what? Self-respect. Act like somebody who knows their worth with yourself. Okay? Act like you know your worth. Act with yourself like you know your worth. Treat yourself like somebody who knows their worth. The third way to be the CEO of your life is self-responsibility. That means you are answerable for your actions and its outcome. Imagine a CEO going to report. Who does a CEO report to?
Himself or herself.
Himself or herself. Nobody, no other person to report to. You can't blame anybody for anything. If somebody breaks something, somebody commits a fraud in a bank, will the CEO now say, they've committed fraud, company has ended? You will start the person, find a way and move on. Do you understand? So you can't be blaming anybody for anything. You have to take responsibility. So right now you're overworking yourself and then you break down and you're in the hospital sick, for example. You now start saying, he's my boss, so she will never stop overworking me. He's my husband, though. He will never even allow me to catch a break. Is this children, though? Is if my family back home? They're just taxing me, black tax, send X, send Y, send B, send. But guess what? Who is suffering the pain at that time? Who has to swallow all the plenty drugs at that time? Who is incapacitated at that time? Whose fault is it? Really, 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 whose fault is it? It's your fault. Because you allowed another person to take the driver's seat of your life. So please be responsible. You are accountable for you. So you need to take ownership. Take ownership. And what taking ownership does is that it makes you more solution-oriented. A CEO will not, yes, a CEO can hire people to advise him, but a CEO will not be there and say, there's nothing I can do about it, and be watching the company collapse. There's nothing we can do. A CEO is thinking, how can we fix this? How can I fix this? How can I fix this? So that will be your new question. Now, I don't want to be hearing there's nothing I can do about it. I can't help it. I can't. I just can't. It's not my fault. Your question should be, how can I fix this? Somebody should type that question. How can I fix this? How can I fix this? You are more solution-oriented because you are the boss. Nobody's going to come and fix your life for you if you don't ask them or invite them. But you are still the one in charge. You are the CEO. Listen, I get it. Being a mom is not easy. Japa is not easy. It's not beans. Being a mom is not for the faint-hearted. Tolu, the CEO, how can I fix this? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That is taking ownership. Like, tell yourself, Boss Ruth, how can I fix this? What's the way forward? Oh, I love it, Tolu. In short, Tolu, I don't want to say I want to promise you something, but I dash you 1 million billion hugs. Well done for that. So, like I was saying, Japa is not easy. Being a mom is not for the faint-hearted. But are you now going to get swept away by the storms of being a mom? Are you going to get swept away by the storms of life, of the Japa life? Or you would get up, get in the driver's seat, and take control of your life? I said it earlier. Losers make excuses. Winners take actions. So stop the excuses. Stop the blame game. Remember, the question going forward should be, how can I fix this? Listen, there's always a solution. There's always a way out. Sometimes you just have to change perspective. Like, understand that it's a season. Sometimes you have to seek counsel. Some other times you might need to take bigger actions, like changing jobs, like ending certain relationships, or even japa dying. Overall, you are the boss. Take ownership. Get in the driver's seat of your life. You will be fine, okay? You'll be fine. And that's all I have this evening. If you have any questions, please throw them my way, and we'll see how we can speak to that. Thank you.
If you have any questions, please ask right now. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ruth. Show some love. Yes, amazing. Love the energy. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Please, if you have any question for Ruth, please ask right away. Any question?
Let's drop our questions.
Is there anyone who have a question?
Come in.
Any Japa question? Any question from everything she has shared?
Can you hear me?
I think Tochi was. Yeah, we can hear
Tochi
you.
has a question.
I was trying to drop a question. Please, Ruth, I would like to ask, where can we find, or what kind of community? You mentioned joining communities. Where can we find this community, and what kind of communities, especially to help, especially if we're just Japa, fresh Japa, and we're still trying to find our food. Can you hear me?
No, your voice
I'm hearing you very faintly. I heard you very faintly. You said, what kind of communities can you join? You know, because I talked about.
Where can we find them who are just new in the environment? We don't know. Just finding
So yeah, okay, I get you. So she's asked that, what kind of communities can you join, and where can you find those communities, right? If you notice, I didn't speak to anything specific as per you do this, because people have different peculiarities. But if you take the boss seat of your life, you'd be able to take the decisions that work for you. So, but just to answer that question, first thing I'd like to say is that the world is now a virtual space. You know, I was sharing something I read yesterday, that they said we should be careful with our children, that very soon there's a disease coming where everybody's back will be bent like this, because everyone is on their phone or on their computers. You know, see, we're having this meeting now. I'm in the UK, the people in Nigeria, other people in the UK, we're all here together. So this is the new world. The physical world is going into extinction, basically. This is the new world. And so if you've just jackpot to a new place, even if it is within Nigeria, if you go on Instagram and type moms in Lagos moms, these are that, just type those keywords, it will bring it up for you. There's a Canada mom group, there's a group for moms in UK, there's a group for maybe in the US. Just type it, go on the internet, type it there, it will bring you the options. That's for your mom of life. But there's also the part where maybe you have a career, you have a new career that you're trying to build. Go there as well. And
please mute your mic.
Type the keywords. If you're a nurse, for example, nurses in the UK, it will bring up some Niger nurses in the UK, bring it up for you. You know, if you are just going into IT, moms in tech, new tech person, blah, blah. Just type those keywords. There's resources are plenty out there, communities are plenty out there. There are lots of groups out there that you can always join, and it helps to, at least start with. Of course, I want you to integrate into your new community, but start from familiar to unfamiliar. So if you join Talking Mom Stress group, you see moms from all over the world in there. You would always find something to take away from there to help life. Chidima shared it earlier, even personally too. There was a time that there was Oshisami. Can you please mute your mic?
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to. My phone is.
You're good now. Well done. Thank you. So there was a time where she had meal planners and all of that. So you could start from where you are now. Join communities around you. Or basically, I feel life has moved to the social media space. But if you go to more advanced countries, I believe maybe Nigeria too, you can go to Eventbrite and put in there maybe events that you're interested in attending. Maybe you want to attend a wellness event for moms. Wellness events for moms around me. It will tell you the ones that are closest to you. If you're looking for free ones, the ones you need to pay for. But basically, maximize your phone. It's not only to look at Instablog Niger. There's lots of information on the internet that you can definitely maximize. But start from familiar to unfamiliar. First of all, if you are not even a member of Talking Mom Stress community, I wonder why. Join that community. It's a very fun, buzzing community that will help you really enjoy the joys of motherhood, right? You see people that, when some people are going through stuff, everybody's going through it together. When people are, celebrating, everybody's celebrating together. It's just so fun to be around that. So yeah, that's what I'll share on that.
Thank you for answering that question. We have a question from Toby. But first off, she said, thank you, Ruth. I just feel you were talking to me directly. I know better now. Then our question is, how does one manage depression when in diaspora? What can be done?
Wow. Are you in the UK? What just to connect, and see how I can be more specific with answering that question rather.
Toby, please.
In the UK, there's a time when
no, she's not. She's asking for
Okay, she's asking for sister. All right. Chichi said Facebook too is good. Yes, Facebook is another powerful place for groups, just to go back to Chichi's question. Yeah, thank you, Chichi, for sharing that. So yeah, Toby, there's a time in the UK where at 4:00 everywhere gets dark. At 4 p.m. everywhere is literally dark. Like you go for school runs at 3:30, you're driving home and it's already looking like 9 p.m. gradually. And that's the period where, in short, it's clinic. It's more. It's kind of everybody knows that there's a higher rate of depression at that time. Apart from the fact that I touched on it earlier, you are in a new environment, you don't know people around you, and all of that. So the risk of depression is very high. Just to put it out there, especially if you relocate alone, or you're still trying to get your feet and all of that. But here's what I think you can do. Depression is like a valley, it's like a downward slope. So it doesn't just happen suddenly. It's a journey, like you're journeying into it. You can just see yourself gradually going down there. But one thing you have to do, like I said, be the CEO of your life, is that you need to be so self-aware to know that there's a change happening with me now. There's a change happening with me now. And the cure for it, I'm not a mental health professional, but I'll just say, first of all, shout for help. Shout for help, because a depressed person might not be able to help themselves out of that situation. Like I said, it's like a valley. And when you're in a valley, you cannot get out by yourself. Somebody has to help you out of it. So shout for help, reach out, whether back home, whether to people back home, or even your GP around you. If you're a Christian, find a church community, because community is one thing that they say, just like lighting fire, and you put other sticks with each other, what happens? They also catch fire. So if you find a community like I said, go on Eventbrite. Even if you're not a Christian, go on Eventbrite, find events that are connected to your values as a person. I talked about knowing your values, you know, that are connected to your values. Oh, you're the kind of person that likes to dance. Look for dancing events. There are free ones that you can go and connect with people. Depression cannot thrive. Depression thrives a lot of times when you're in solitude, when you're all by yourself. So step out of your space and go into communities, whether it's church community, whether it's with people. Even if you go to your GP, they'll be able to connect you with support groups that you can, you know, be with, and you'll be able to overcome it gradually. So don't stay by yourself. Don't shout for help. Like, you can feel it coming. It's like a cloud that is coming. So as you're seeing it, that is coming gradually. Don't wait for it to come upon you to say, I will overcome it. No, you know, shout and say, help me. It's like, I'm getting depressed here, you know, and it's not exclusive to certain people. Anybody can experience it. I remember there was a day, even though I relocated with my entire family, but there was a day I was just at home. I took my children to my brother's place for the holiday, and I was just at home, and it was that period of 4 p.m. darkness. And I just felt as if something, like, I just felt so overwhelmed in my mind. I was like, what's going on? I first of all stepped out of the house. I drove around the area, and then I'm like, okay, what can I do? What can I do? I just drove to my pastor's house, and I went to sit down with them. I said, I don't know what's happening to me, but let's stay here together, you know. And then we had a chat, and eventually I went back home and I felt better. So just step out. Yeah.
Thank you for that. Very quickly, I have one more question. So please,
okay.
You can quickly answer this. She says, thank you, Ruth. Lovely session. If there are spousal differences in terms of ideas and method of raising kids in Japa land, how can that be handled?
Okay, so I will not take too much time again. Yeah. I'll just advise that you should get yourself help. Speak to a parenting coach, because I don't know what I'll be able to advise you about here. There will definitely be a lot of differences, even the cultural differences and all that. There will be differences. So if you need to speak to a marriage coach, do that. That's part of you building your resilience and helping your mental health. Get coaches if you need to. Get a therapy if you need to. Get all the help you need to support yourself to settle into the new environment that you are in. So yeah, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you
so much. Thank you for answering our questions. If you have any more questions, how are we able to like reach you outside of this space?
Okay, so my Instagram account is Mom for Wellness, MOMFOR Wellness, Mom for Wellness. So you can follow me on Instagram. My name is a bit long on Facebook, so just follow me on Instagram, Mom for Wellness, and you can send me a DM and we can have a chat from there. Yeah.
Thank you so much. So if you have any question for Ruth, please follow her on Instagram at Mom for Wellness. I'm going to leave the handle here so that it's easy for yes. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Show Ruth some love.
Thank you, Chidima.
Really enjoyed. That was super packed. So show us some love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So we're going to invite our second speaker for today. She's going to be speaking on healing the mom body and body positivity. Please welcome Miracle Femi Okechukwu. She is a dedicated pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and nutrition advisor. She guides women through postpartum recovery, focusing on diastasis recti, pelvic floor dysfunction, and muscular imbalances. Miracle's compassionate, personalized approach helps moms regain strength, improve mobility, and restore confidence. Believing in holistic healing, Miracle integrates corrective exercises, nutrition, and lifestyle changes. She stays current with the latest research in postpartum care to provide top-notch services. She is a certified pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist. She has earned a diploma in weight loss and also has a certification in common postpartum patterns from the Institute of Birth Healing. Please, ladies, welcome Miracle Femi Okechukwu. Miracle, over to you.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, Miracle. Good evening.
Good evening. Can you see me?
We can see you. We can hear you.
Okay, that's fine. Good evening, everybody. I trust our day started well, and I trust our day is also going well. Chidima, thank you so much for all that you are doing since today. It's good to see your face once again. And
I'm here.
Sochi, thank you so much for putting this up together. And I see you, I am hopeful that this is going to be an impactful section. And I'm sure that women in your mom community, they are grateful for the gift of you, because just as Chidima said earlier on, she has actually learned something from you. She implemented in her life and it worked. Same thing as me. I've implemented something you shared years back when I was still, my last baby was still 2 years old, and it actually worked for me. So without wasting so much of our time, I will be talking on the topic postpartum healing and body positivity. Postpartum healing and body positivity. Okay, so let's start with what postpartum healing is all about. Tochi, please help me share the first slide. Let's focus on what postpartum healing is all about. Now, with the first picture that Tochi is going to be sharing, you can see that it is someone that is carrying load on their body. Okay, so this is just the better explanation of what pregnancy is all about. Now, so many people do not know that there is a need for them to heal in the postpartum period. And for those people that actually know that there is a need for them to heal, they don't even know what they are healing from. Okay? They don't even know what they are healing from. Now, you'd agree with me that 98% of women would want to experience the joy or the blissful journey of pregnancy. And it is important that we heal from some of the things that happens to our body during pregnancy. Over the years, you would agree with me that somehow care has shifted from the mother down to 100% the baby. People focus on just the baby. Now, someone once made a statement, said that why is it that people love the pregnancy belly, but they don't love the postpartum belly? Yeah. So this is just an example of how sometimes care has shifted from our postpartum, the women just focusing on the baby. And for some people that actually know that, okay, they need to heal in the postpartum period. Okay, yeah, pregnancy effect, thank you. For some people that know that they need to heal in the postpartum period, there is a wrong perception to that. Some people or most women think that it is just rest. By the time you rest, everything gets back to normal. By the time you rest, you're going to get your strength back. But that is a lie. Now, our definition of rest is sleep, breastfeed baby, eat, and then you're doing nothing. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, sorry. Tochi, do you still want to play that video?
I think she just mentioned she wants to play it.
Yeah, she said I saw it.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just hold on for her to play that.
Okay.
Tochi, should I? Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay, so we're talking about rest in the postpartum period. Now, some persons believe that all you need to do in the postpartum period in order for you to heal is you resting. Okay, and I said that we have gotten the wrong definition or wrong understanding of what that rest truly means. Like, people believe that all you need to do is sleep, eat, care for your baby, breastfeed, and then you go back to bed again. But there is something called active rest in the postpartum period. Active rest in the postpartum period. As time goes on, I'm going to make us understand what that means. Okay, so what actually is postpartum healing? Postpartum healing is the process of recovering from childbirth. Okay, now I also made mention that so many persons know that they need to heal, but they don't know what they are healing from. And the thing is, if you do not heal in the postpartum period, you're doing yourself a great disservice. Why? Because pregnancy has so many side effects. Let me read it here. It said that pregnancy has so many side effects that, if not addressed, leads to long-term complications. Pregnancy brings about so many short-term side effects that, if those effects are not addressed, it leads to long-term complications. So this leads me to, what are we actually recovering from after childbirth? There are so many things you need to recover from after childbirth in order to remove that load that pregnancy has put on your body. One, there is the hormonal fluctuations. There is uterine involution. Now, this uterine involution is your uterus contracting back to how it was before pregnancy, because the uterus is actually something that houses the baby. It increases in size in the pregnancy period. Now, when baby is no longer there, meaning after delivery, the uterus is meant to shrink back to how it was. Now, for a good number of women, this will happen. But there is a small percentage of women that uterine evolution is not going to happen. I once worked with a mom who experienced slow contraction of her uterus, and it actually gave the doctor concern and even the mom. And you know that by the time you get to 6 weeks postpartum, and your uterus should have completely contracted back to its original size. That is one of the things that doctors or nurses check when you go for your 6 weeks checkup. So by the time you hear your doctor saying that, oh, everything is clear, at your 6 weeks checkup, they are indirectly telling you that your uterus has completely shrinked back to its original size. Another thing you're healing from is physical exhaustion and fatigue. There is also the pelvic floor dysfunction. Now, when we are talking about pelvic floor dysfunction, this includes urine incontinence or prolapse, or even passing out of gas involuntarily, farting from your vagina involuntarily, or even passing out gas from the anus involuntarily. Now, the fifth one is C-section, including abdominal incision. Now, for C-section moms, they believe that that's their incision site. All you need to do, the education we are giving at the hospital is, all you need to do is just clean with spirit and you're good to go in order to avoid infection. But beneath that abdominal incision, there is something that happens, which is called C-section scar formation. Are we following? It's just like when you have an injury on your hand and then you are healing from that injury. If you're going to look at it, or if you've taken note of your injury, it's more like that place is squeezed somehow and you start feeling tightness within that surrounding region you have the injury. Same thing happens to the C-section incision sites. So aside you cleaning your incision site with spirit, aside the outer wound healing, there is another thing that is meant to happen, which is non-formation of C-section scar. Are we following? So what do you do? What do you do in order to help yourself heal from that C-section formation scar? You have to massage that area. There is a technique to doing that. If time permits, I am going to share. Another thing you're healing from is nutritional deficiency, because your body works 3 times more than it did before pregnancy. There is also diastasis recti. There is breathing patterns. Most women, their breathing patterns change during pregnancy. Please, if you're following me, just say yes in the comment section so I know that you're following me. I'll also try to make this as interactive as possible so that we all can enjoy the session. Okay, thank you. So there is diastasis recti, there is breathing pattern. Okay, I am currently working with a mom who experienced problem with her breathing patterns after delivery. During pregnancy, everything was okay, but after pregnancy, she started experiencing problems with her breathing patterns. I'm going to talk about that, the muscle that is responsible for that. Now, the third one, or the ninth one, is musculoskeletal issues. Now, these musculoskeletal issues has to do with back pain, waist pain. So many moms actually experience that during pregnancy period, and it extends to the postpartum period. And we also have the issue of weight gain. Of course, every mom wants to go back to their pre-pregnancy size. Chidi is already smiling. Me, myself, everybody inclusive wants to go back to their pre-pregnancy size. That is possible. Someone said, oh, waist pain especially, we are going to be addressing that, and many other things, okay? So our bodies actually goes through significant changes in the postpartum period, in the pregnancy period. Are we following? So many changes happens in the pregnancy period, and your body needs to go back to how it was. Your body needs to start functioning back to how it was. Pregnancy can lead the body to feeling lost. It's just like when you go to a new environment, when you find yourself in a new environment and you're trying to navigate yourself, sometimes by the time, even if you're going to stay in that environment for a long time, it might be that you will get confidence in yourself. You will know how to navigate in that new environment, okay? And to an extent, it's not everything you're going to fully navigate. This will lead me to talking about stretch marks. You know, even if you're going to return back to your pregnancy size, which is your former environment, sometimes your body is going to retain stretch marks. There is the loose skin problem and so many other things. And then these things will lead to dysfunctionality. Now, if this dysfunctionality continues, if these problems that are not problems, side effects of pregnancy continues in the postpartum period, it will lead to dysfunctionality in our body. Okay, so during the stage of postpartum healing, or during the stage of postpartum, you need to heal physically, emotionally, and mentally. These things need to be restored back to how they were before pregnancy, or close to how they were before pregnancy. Okay, so what are these things that you are actually healing from in order for you not to get long-term complications? In order not to lead to long-term complications, one, you need to heal in order to prevent chronic conditions. Tochi, please leave that screen. I'm going to talk about it. Don't change it. It will lead to long-term, it helps to prevent chronic conditions like musculoskeletal issues. I mentioned waist pain and back pain. There is also the pelvic floor dysfunction in musculoskeletal issues. And I am sure that so many persons already, what is it called? Typing waist pain, back pain. That is an example of musculoskeletal issues. So many persons will tell you that, oh, I started experiencing this pain on my back after childbirth. And people will tell you that it is part of one of the sacrifices you need to make in the pregnancy period. But that's a lie. It's not true. It is actually because your body did not fully recover from those pregnancy effects. And it will lead to your body being in a compensatory pattern. Like all through today now, I have actually been in a particular position and my neck here is hurting already. So imagine that your body is in a particular position for a long time, and then you do nothing to change that position. It will cause problem for you. Are we following? So I mentioned pelvic floor dysfunction. I once met a 50-year-old lady. I've told this story over and over again. Now I will say it again, just for those of us that have not heard it, for the sake of this seminar. Now, 10 years later, no doctor told me that my body pain is not normal. God, I beg. I'm so sorry about that, Mama. So I once met a 50-year-old woman who passes out gas involuntarily. She farts from her anus involuntarily. Now, out of curiosity, because I knew that it's something that is not normal, I asked her, and she said that this thing started after she had her fourth child. She has 5 children. So this thing started after she had her fourth child. And I asked her if she did nothing about it. She said, she actually went to the doctor, to the nurses, she complained, and they told her that with time, it was going to stop. And she's in her 50s already, and it hasn't stopped. And it has not stopped till now, okay? And when I tried explaining, for some persons, I'll be like, oh, why didn't you help? I actually tried explaining some things, but you know, mothers that are not well educated, okay? Same way, I also met a young lady, a 2-time C-section mom. A 2-time C-section mom. It was after her second C-section, we started working together. And one of the reasons Why she met me was because she was having a protruding tummy after her birth. According to her, tummy didn't go back to how it was after her first pregnancy. And when I probed further, you know, I asked questions just to understand how to start a recovery process. That was when she mentioned that, oh, there's something I did not mention, though. I'm actually farting from my anus involuntarily. She can't control it. So I knew how to like plan a recovery process in order to help her get her tummy back to how it was and also stop that thing that was happening. Now, what is the difference? What is the difference between these two persons? One was open to information. The other one had access to a recovery specialist. The other one did not have access. So many of these things, please, if you're a doctor, your respect to you, okay? But so many of these things, doctors will tell you that, oh, don't worry, these things would go back to how it was, it will stop. But for many of us that has gone through that 6 weeks checkup, there are so many things that has lingered on. Like someone said, 10 years after delivery, no one has told me why my back pain has not stopped, or no one has told me why I have not stopped feeling back pain. You understand? By the time you go to the hospital, doctors will tell you that, oh, this thing is normal, or sometimes they'll even offer you pain relief medication. But some of this pain relief medication focuses on giving you short-term relief and not finding the root cause. The main thing for postpartum healing is you finding the root cause of the problem and attacking that problem from the root cause. Are we following?
Yes.
Please, if you're following, say yes. Now, another reason why we need to heal in the postpartum period is because it is important for long-term health. Mama, I've done? Okay, I will just take all that later. It is important for long-term health of women because it will help to address issues like diastasis recti in order to ensure a strong core, which is vital for overall body stability and function. Now, this will lead me to talking about this slide that Tochi posted now, diastasis recti. Now, one of the reasons women would want to work with me as a recovery specialist is because their tummy is still protruding after childbirth. Probably months after childbirth, years after childbirth, they still retain that pregnancy look, which is diastasis recti. Now, for those of us who don't know what diastasis recti is, I'm just going to explain it a little and try for it not to eat into our time. Now, you can see in this picture on the left-hand side, this picture is actually what your abdominal muscles look like, your abdominal region look like. So the picture on the left-hand side shows how your six-pack muscle is tightly fitted together. Are we following? How the six-pack muscle is tightly fitted together. Now, in between that six-pack muscle, which is called the rectus abdominis, there is a line there. You can see a tiny line there. That tiny line there is called the linea alba. Now, this linea alba has elastic properties. So during pregnancy, what happens is that as your baby grows, as your fetus increases in size, that growth of your baby puts pressure on that abdominal muscle, on that rectus abdominis. Are we following? It puts pressure on it and forces it to separate. Okay, so that separation is 100% normal. Every woman who has carried a baby to full term, that is for first time pregnancy mom, if you carry your baby to full term, there is 100% chance that you have abdominal muscle separation, also known as diastasis recti. So diastasis recti is not something that you actually cast and bind. It is something that would happen. One time I worked with a mom and I told her that, okay, the reason why you might be leaking urine when jumping or coughing is tied to diastasis recti. And this woman started saying, God forbid, I cast, I band, I lose this. And I was like, madam, there are some things that, of course, we are all Christians here. We pray, but you need to use your understanding. God has given us understanding in order for us to solve some certain problems ourselves. Are we following? So back to that lady, she was casting and binding. She was actually casting and binding. But like diastasis recti is like a gateway to so many issues for us as women. It sounds serious and evil, of course. Diastasis recti is evil if you don't do anything about it. Like I said, every woman who carries their baby to full term would experience abdominal muscle separation. So what you do after pregnancy determines if your abdominal muscle separation is going to knit back to how it was. So what diastasis recti look like is the picture on the right-hand side. Are we following? But for those people who knows about diastasis recti, the understanding they have is diastasis recti is just a separation. It is just a separate, it takes determination. It is just a separation, but diastasis recti is not just a separation of the rectus abdominis, which is the six-pack muscle. Diastasis recti is weakness of muscles in your body. It is a full body dysfunction. Are we following? So like I said, it will also interest you to know that diastasis recti is the gateway to the onset of so many issues, like urinary incontinence. Someone mentioned it already. So with the presence of diastasis recti, you have several core dysfunction like lower back pain. Like I said, it is a dysfunction. So many persons will tell you that, oh, it's because I bent down and the way I was breastfeeding and I was bending down, that's because that's why I started feeling back pain. No, your posture plays a role in back pain, but diastasis recti is one of the culprits to back pain. Why? Diastasis recti is just like when you stack blocks together. By the time you stack blocks together and then you remove one from it, what will happen to the other ones? I need answers. By the time you put blocks stacked together, when you remove one from those stack of blocks, what do you think will happen to the other ones? I need answers. It would fall. Thank you. Someone said the other ones will fall. You'll find out that some other ones will even start losing their stability. While others are falling, other ones are trying to like gain stability in the body. Now, for that, there is, Tochi, please go back to that previous picture, to the diastasis recti picture. Now, for that diastasis recti, for that separation, like I said, it is a dysfunction and a separation. Now, for that dysfunction, or it is a weakness. It is a weakness for muscles in the body. Now, when we are talking about weakness, one of the muscles that undergoes through weakness is called the transverse abdominis. One of the muscles that goes through weakness is called the transverse abdominis. Now, the transverse abdominis is actually the muscle that you see by the side of the six-pack muscle. It's actually the muscle that you see by the side of the six-pack muscle. Now, what this transverse abdominis does is that it is one of the things that helps to provide stability for the body. Now, once your body is stable, it means that your body will be able to be in an upright position. You are not unconsciously bending or slouching. Are we following? You are not unconsciously bending. So this transverse abdominis help to create stability, support the spine. So during pregnancy, this transverse abdominis forgets its work. Stop doing its work, which is providing stability. Now, once this transverse abdominis is no longer providing stability to the spine, another muscle tries to help. The muscle is called the erector spina. Now, this erector spina would work for a long time and try to keep the upper body stable. By the time the erector spina is tired, it leads to problem. It will then over-relax. You and I will agree that by the time, even you as human, by the time you work for a long time, there'll be a time you'll get tired and you'd also want to relax, right? So during the process of you relaxing, it might not start causing problem to other things that needs your attention, because as at the time you were supposed to be resting, you were working. Are we following? Are we following? So we need to, aside repairing diastasis recti, bringing back that rectus abdominis together, we also need to remind some of these muscles that, oh, okay, baby is no longer here. It is time for you to start doing what you were doing. So if the transverse abdominis can regain its strength, providing stability for the spine, and also holding the rectus abdominis together, so many women will not experience back pain. Be it lower back pain, be it upper back pain, so many persons would not experience it. So Tochi, go to the next slide. Now, diastasis recti contributes to poor posture. Like I said, if you have blocks stacked together and then you remove one from it, it will lead someone said that someone said that the blocks will fall and it will also lead to instability. Are we following? So I have seen Mom touching the posture picture. Thank you. Okay, so this picture is a perfect representation of some of the wrong posture that moms we adapt to after pregnancy. Sometimes you might find yourself standing in an anterior pelvic tilt or a posterior pelvic tilt, which is the front picture and then the back picture. If you want to, 10 minutes more, are you serious? Okay, so the arthritis recti contributes to pelvic floor dysfunction. Now, Tochi, go to the next picture. The arthritis recti can lead to respiratory issues. This is the diaphragm. Okay, when I say respiratory issues, breathing patterns, what you're seeing here is your diaphragm. Now, this diaphragm, it's a muscle that helps us to inhale and exhale. Now, as your baby grows, it will lead to expansion of your rib cage. As your rib cage is expanding, it is causing problems in your diaphragm. Okay, I would have said a video, but I have 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes more. Okay, so this is one, if the diaphragm does not start functioning back to how it was, ability to help your body inhale and exhale, this is when many women start experiencing breathing problems after baby is no longer there. Okay, so this diaphragm works in coordination with your abdominal muscle. So with the persistence of of that separation, which is the arthritis recti, many women are going to experience breathing problems in the postpartum period. So why is it that we need to heal? What the reasons for postpartum healing? It is crucial for long-term health. One, it tends to improve self-confidence, especially when it comes to our body image. It tends to improve self-confidence when it comes to our body image. Now, for many of us that said, oh, your stature actually changed or your body actually changed, you would agree with me that sometimes this tempered with your body image, making you not feel confident in yourself. And you would also agree with me that self-confidence is closely tied to a woman's body or to one's body image in several ways. One, how we perceive ourselves, self-perception, societal pressure, emotional well-being. When a woman feels good about her body, she is likely to have high self-esteem, which is a very key component to self-confidence. Okay, so I'm just trying to round up. Okay, so in the postpartum period, I am an advocate. In the postpartum period, I am an advocate for if you feel something, say something. If you feel something that was not in your body before pregnancy happened, and then you start seeing it in the postpartum period, it is important that you speak out. Now, some women will tell you that now big belly I get are not kill person. Of course, you're not killing anybody, but you're actually killing yourself. Some time ago, I did a course on dementia. Now, this course was focused on helping people with dementia. But not true, yes, you not kill person, but you kill yourself. So this course is actually focused on helping people with dementia. Dementia is people having an inability to remember things. If we all know the story of our popular actor Olu Jacobs, the wife came online some years back stating that the husband is suffering from dementia. Now, between the male and the female counterparts of people suffering from dementia, women tend to leak urine. The women experiencing dementia tend to leak urine more than their male counterparts. And when research was carried out, it was traced back to childbirth. So imagine something that happened about 50, 40, 30 years ago in your life coming to haunt you back. Age, now that you are old. Now, there are also women that will start experiencing pains in their bones. Or they start having bone pain. Or start experiencing, arthritis. Sometimes this actually started in the pregnancy period and the early postpartum period. Why? Because due to your diet, okay, the bone needs calcium. Your bone actually needs calcium in order to be healthy. So by the time you're breastfeeding and then your body is lacking calcium, the body will first take that calcium from your bones, leading to problems in the future. You might not actually experience it now that you are young. Of course, everybody is young. We are all doing, I'm strong, I'm this,
Yes,
I'm
mommy.
that. But by the time you grow old, you will start experiencing problems. Okay? So why should this be your first form of healing in the postpartum period? Your first form of healing in the postpartum period is called or referred to as diaphragmatic breathing. Whether you are a C-section mom, whether you are a vaginal delivery mom, no time, 5 minutes more, no time, I would have shared a video with us. Deep belly breathing, please, you can reach out to me after now. I am going to share videos with you if you reach out to me via WhatsApp or Instagram. Okay, so this diaphragmatic breathing is very important, whether you're a C-section mom, whether you're a vaginal delivery mom. For C-section moms, you can start this deep belly breathing 2 days after delivery. While for vaginal delivery mom, you can start between 6 hours to 24 hours after delivery. Now, why should this be your first form of helping your body to recover? Why? Because it helps to activate the parasympathetic system in the body. Now, this parasympathetic system is responsible for rest and digestion. Now, whether you have a C-section or a vaginal delivery, you will agree with me that your body is actually in a fight or flight mood at that period. Either you fight that you're not going to birth your baby, or you run away. Or either you fight that you're going to birth your baby, or you run away. And for delivery, you cannot run away, Abi. You need to fight. Whatever your birth method, you need to fight. Okay? So this fight or flight response is your body's natural reaction to perceived threat, preparing us to either confront or flee from danger. Now, the response of the fight or flight mood is either you're going to experience increased heart rate or heightened sense or release of stress hormones. Are we following? So during delivery, this your system, which is the parasympathetic system that is responsible for rest, responsible for digestion, and responsible for recovery, that system is going to be suppressed in the childbirth period. So as this system is suppressed, it means that it is forcing your body not to recover. It is forcing you not to be able to digest food. It is forcing your heart rate to keep being in an increased position. This is where some women will start experiencing high blood pressure after pregnancy. For those of us who do not have it running in our family, who did not get it through genetics. Are we following? So one of the ways to activate that parasympathetic system is through deep belly breathing. Are we following? So I always advise women that I work with to do this. Another thing that this deep belly breathing will do is that it will help to kickstart your recovery process. Okay, like I said, the PNS system is responsible for digestion. So by the time, if your body if you ran a marathon race, and by the end of the marathon race, what do you request for first? Please, I need questions. I have just 2 minutes left. I need answers. What do you request for first after a marathon race? Water. Thank you. We request for water. But for so many of us, after delivery, your body pregnancy or childbirth, labor is just like your body going through a marathon race. Are you following? Then you start finding women after delivery, immediately after delivery, you see women saying that, oh, you need to have seen the kind of fufu I ate. Chidi, I'm suspecting you, you're smiling. You need to have seen the kind of fufu that I ate, or you need to see the kind of big plate of food that I ate. In order to activate that parasympathetic system in your body to activate recovery immediately, you need to eat easily warm, digestible food. Immediately, see, this is my top best secret for every pregnant women that I've worked with. So if you are still in your childbirth period, after pregnancy, please, after childbirth, after labor, please, especially for vaginal delivery birth, there are easily warm and digestible food you can eat, which is pepper soup. Some people will tell you that in Obodo Yibo, white people, they don't drink pepper soup. They have their own form of pepper soup.
True.
Are we following? Okay. So this deep belly breathing also helps to engage our diaphragm. That diaphragm that was expanded, causing problems to your breathing patterns. The diaphragmatic breathing will help to activate that diaphragm in order for it to start functioning properly. Another thing it will do is that it will help to activate or improve core stability. It also helps to reduce tension. You see that process of childbirth where you are struggling, like trying to, thank you, mommy, trying to push out your baby. Are we following? That is putting tension on your muscle. And if your muscles are not relaxed, you see, diastasis recti is something that is meant to naturally heal. You see, in the time of our mothers, many people will say, oh, our mothers didn't do anything. Our mothers didn't do anything after childbirth. How come their body was able to go back to normal? It is because they were able to follow our traditional method. I tell you, whether you like it or not, even due to modernization, our traditional method works.
Works, true.
Some of them, anyways, not 100%. Some of them are outdated, but a lot of them work. Another thing, the deep belly breathing will do for you, it will help to improve your blood circulation. And blood circulation helps to receive more oxygen and nutrients, which is vital for your core function and recovery. So because of time, so that we have more time to spend to ask questions, I am going to move over to body positivity. Thank you, Tochi. Body positivity. Now, body positivity, in order for you to be positive about your recovery process, in order for you to be positive about your body, you need to set realistic expectations. Everybody's recovery process or timeline is different. The timeline it will take for me to recover from the many issues that my body has accumulated after childbirth, is different from another person's timeline. So set realistic expectations. Another thing, you need to be kind to yourself. You just brought out a whole human being. You need to be kind to yourself. Another thing is engage in positive activities. This will lead me to coming back to that active rest that I talked about. Now, active rest is you resting, but at the same time, doing activities that will help your body to start healing. One, I talked about the deep belly breathing. There is leg march, there is Kegel. Although I don't advise Kegel for everybody. Not everybody is meant to do Kegel, okay? And there is, there is leg slide, there is leg march, there is the diaphragmatic breathing. Okay, another thing is focus on self-care. You need to focus on self-care. You don't need to pay. Some others will tell you that, oh, so far my baby is okay, you are okay, but that's a lie. When Mom's Confession was talking, she said that sometimes when your child will just touch you, you find yourself exploding. Why did you touch me? It is actually because there are some things that your body needs to recover from, such as hormonal fluctuations. It might lead you to feeling easily irritated. So focus on self-care. Focus on self-care. I hope you can see me. Sorry, the light went off. Focus on self-care. By the time you focus on self-care, it is going to help you. Now, another thing is engage in positive activities. Exercise, I talked about that. Surround yourself with support, like mom communities, in fact, talking Momstress community has been of great help to me. There is also Mom's Confession. I remember the day I stumbled into Mom's Confessions page on Instagram. I was like, wow, so such community actually exists. And these were the places I actually drew strength from. I was once a striving mom. In fact, I was striving, not thriving. Okay, but support groups actually helped me to become a thriving mom. Presently, I am thriving. So by the time you surround yourself with support system, it will help you. Another way to get to get yourself surrounded by support system is to work with professionals. A professional will help you to set realistic standards and also encourage you with practical strategies. Another one is focus on self-care. Learn to celebrate your achievements. If you want to focus on body positivity, learn to celebrate the little achievements that you've had. If your tummy was so big and then you see a slight change, celebrate yourself. Tell yourself that, oh, you've done something good for yourself. Another thing is avoid comparison. Like I said, nobody's healing process, no two moms' healing process is the same. My healing process is quite different from Tochi's healing process or from any other person's healing process. So avoid comparing whatever you see in your body with another person's own, okay? So by implementing these strategies, postpartum women can cultivate a positive body image, enhance self-confidence, and navigate through the postpartum period. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Miracle. Please show her some love. This has been insightful. We have lots of questions. I have questions. I mean, already in the chat, there are questions there. So maybe we take 2 questions. And if you have more questions to ask, please follow her on Instagram at Birthing Mom or Nigeria. Wait, please, let me not go and say it. Nigeria Birthing Mom, yes. It's already on the chat, yes. So please, oh my God, the questions are a lot. Where do we start from? Where do we start from? Where do we start from? So someone asked, Tolu asked, she said, can you shed more light
Maybe 1 hour 30 minutes.
during and after pregnancy?
I didn't get you, sorry.
She said, can you shed more light on hemorrhoids during and after pregnancy?
Okay. Hemorrhoids, inability for you to pass out too. Now, hemorrhoids is something that
during and after pregnancy.
I didn't get you.
Let me read the question again.
Okay.
So give me a moment, please. She said, can you shed more light? I think she meant, can you shed more light on hemorrhoids during and after pregnancy?
Is it healing from hemorrhoids? Okay, if it's healing from hemorrhoids, now, like I said, you need to activate the parasympathetic system, which we help to aid in digestion. Okay? So sometimes indigestion can actually lead to hemorrhoids, and the type of foods that you start eating immediately after childbirth can also lead to hemorrhoids. Now, pregnancy is something that would lead to body being in a scattered state. Okay? I think that's the best word to use. Can lead to the body being in a scattered state. So if you want to start combating hemorrhoids in the pregnancy period, it has to do with your food. You have to eat more fiber food. By the time you start experiencing hemorrhoids in the pregnancy period, you need to start eating more fiber food. And also stay away from anything that has to do with processed sugar. That is the number one way to combat hemorrhoids after pregnancy. Stay away from anything that has to do with processed sugar. Eat more fiber food, okay? That's it.
Okay, let's take one more question. Joyce asked, she said, Mama, I have done x-rays because of back and waist pain, but nothing was seen, even pain on my left thigh. What do I do?
Have you checked for diastasis recti? Like I said, when I was talking, I said, diastasis recti is the gateway to so many problems. Just like if you put blocks stacked together, you remove one, everything falls apart. So by the time you've done x-ray and they're not seeing anything, your next bet is to check for diastasis recti. Okay? So this person can actually reach out to me because there are so many things. You cannot just say, I cannot just give a particular answer. This is what you need to do. There are questions I need to ask in order to help me get exactly what is causing that problem for you. I'm so sorry about that, Mama.
There are so many questions. Another person I just asked now, she said, my upper belly is protruding more than the lower part. Is this also a sign of diastasis recti?
Yes, it means that your diastasis recti is more pronounced. You have that separation more at the upper part of your belly than the other part of your belly.
Thank you so much. If you have more questions, please reach out to her. I mean, there's a lot. And I think one of the concerns for me was that it's concerning that we spend 9 months, going for antenatal. And once the baby comes, you're left on your own to figure things out. It's not concerning, you get. And some of these problems, like you mentioned, and we're all experiencing, sometimes you give birth to your baby, and I don't think the doctors really care anymore. You get my point? So I think it's quite important for us to start taking our health more seriously. And I'm now thinking in my mind now, like, anything that makes me want to have another child, it means that I have to factor in if the way we buy things for babies, how you start shopping for new things. Do we even factor in money for the postpartum care that we deserve? Because now you don't want to keep doing trial and error. Oh, it's working, it's not working. We need people like you, right, who are experts. I mean, some of the things you're saying here, I wouldn't want to say, but to some extent, it's actually scary. Knowing that if I don't heal some things that I'm experiencing right now, it may come to pinch me when I'm older. So it's quite concerning. And even doctors knowing that, oh, they don't even have answers to this, especially male doctors, right? So I think we need to take our health more seriously. It's been a very insightful session with you. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Any more questions?
Thank you for having me.
Reach out to Miracle. Should answer you. Let's take a break. Okay, 2 minutes break. Let everyone just refresh, stretch your legs, drink some water. Let's come back after 2 minutes. Okay, please attend to the kids if they need anything. Right. Thank you so much for sticking around, and God bless you all. So please let's take a break. If you don't want to take a break, we can all stay here and wait, but I'm going for a break. So go pee, go drink some water, go stretch your legs. Then we come back and have the panel session. Thank you very much.
So, what changes when you become a mother? Oh, everything. Your hair, your skin, your eyesight, your teeth, your hormones, your bladder, your vagina, your stomach, your breasts, your sex drive, your mood. What changes when you become a father? My wife. So, what changes when you become a mother? Oh, everything. Your hair, your skin, your eyesight, your teeth, your hormones, your bladder, your vagina, your stomach, your breasts, your sex drive, your mood. What changes when you become a father? My wife.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
We are here at the home of new mom who, against all odds, managed to find 10 minutes alone to herself to take a shower. Oh, there she comes. Let's go. Come on. New mom! Can we ask you questions about your shower?
Sure.
What time does it start?
2:15.
How long did it last?
I think I was in there 8 minutes.
Temperature of the water?
It was medium.
Medium?
No, I'm sorry. It was medium hot.
What'd you do first?
I washed my face.
What'd you do last?
I shaved my legs.
All the way?
No, just up to the knee.
How did it end?
It ended like any new mom. I felt guilty for being in there a whole 8 minutes, and I came down to do dishes, so I can't answer.
No, new mom! New mom! New mom! We are here at the home of new mom who, against all odds, managed to find 10 minutes alone to herself to take a shower. Oh, there she comes. Let's go. Come on. New mom! Can we ask you questions about your shower?
Sure.
What time does it start?
2:15.
How long did it last?
I think I was in there 8 minutes.
Temperature of the water?
It was medium.
Medium?
No, I'm sorry. It was medium hot.
What'd you do first?
I washed my face.
What'd you do last?
I shaved my legs.
All the way?
No, just up to the knee.
How did it end?
It ended like any new mom. I felt guilty for being in there a whole 8 minutes, and I came down to do dishes, so I can't answer.
No, new mom! New mom! New mom!
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. So we are moving right into our panel discussion. I'm going to introduce our panelists. We have Tolu Omorigbe, we have Thelma Showande, Yewande Adekoya, and myself, Chidinma Oladipo. So first is Tolu. Tolu Omorigbe is a mom. She is a lawyer and an entrepreneur with over a decade of experience in the corporate sector, spanning legal, business development, PR, engineering, and entertainment. She founded Sent by Mo and Noel Store NG, and she is the executive producer of the Millennial Mom Show, TMMS, which aired on DSTV, Pop Central, and is now on YouTube. Tolu took a break from her 9-to-5 career to focus on family and entrepreneurship, believing in providing the little extra for our children that wasn't available during our corporate career. This break has allowed her to nurture her family, her businesses, while developing the Millennial Mom brand. Her core values are community, empathy, love, and happiness. Hi, Tolu.
Hi, Chidinma. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So our next panelist is Thelma Showande. Thelma is the founder of the Mindful Moms, a community dedicated to empowering mothers in self-discovery, personal growth, and essential self-care. As an advocate for women's well-being, she created a platform that addresses the unique challenges modern moms face beyond caregiving roles. Thelma focuses on helping mothers prioritize their needs and dreams while managing the complexities of motherhood. Drawing from her experience balancing motherhood, family, career, and entrepreneurship, Thelma emphasizes mindfulness and self-care. Through Mindful Moms, she offers resources, supports, and guidance to help mothers prioritize their well-being without sacrificing other responsibilities. And then we have Yewande Adekoya. She is a mom, lifestyle coach for mothers, and seasoned farmer executive with 10 years of experience in business leadership, stakeholder management, strategy, and management consulting. As VP of Business Development and Strategy at Advantage Health Africa, she oversees business development, brand entrenchment, and national expansion. Yewande also serves as the executive director and lead coach at Mom Care with Yewande. She's passionate about empowering healthcare providers to deliver quality care while building sustainable businesses and helping mothers live their best life. Welcome, Thelma. Welcome, Yewande.
Hi, Chidinma. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi, everyone.
First is, Yewande, welcome. Welcome.
Sorry, did you hear me?
The first question I want to ask, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
So my first question is to Tolu. Why do moms find it difficult to practice self-care?
Okay, thank you, Chidinma. Hello, everybody. Good evening. It's so great to be here, and it's been a very, very insightful evening for me. So for me, I personally feel like a lot of moms attribute self-care to things that they can afford, sort of like they attach it to monetary values. I want to get my nails done. I want to get my hair done. I want to go to the spa. And that is not really what self-care is. From personal experience, I've realized that sometimes when I realize that I actually need my self-care and I get my nails done, I don't get that fulfillment from it, because self-care can actually just be 10 minutes of peace and quiet. Self-care can be just journaling, writing down how you really feel. Self-care can be picking up a book. And I met a mom that actually told me that her self-care is work, because she can actually leave her house and go to, because she's into creative work, and go to her space and enjoy her work. That's her self-care. That's what self-care means to her. Don't get me wrong, it's really great to get your hair done and your nails did and every other thing. But if you do that and you don't find fulfillment, and I think you need to, as a mom, you need to find what self-care really means to you. And then self-care can actually just be your peace. Like, oh, I just need to find peace in this moment. I just need to be out of this kitchen. I just need to be in a different space, peace and quiet, a walk down the road or a power nap. It could do wonders. So I used to be, oh, get the nails done, but now I always preach self-care, that you don't need money to actually activate. And that's what I would always preach, especially to moms.
That's profound. Thelma, do you want to add something to what she said? Why do you think, moms, why do we find it difficult to practice self-care?
Yeah, so for me, I think the number one reason why it's so difficult for moms is the time constraint, right? I agree with what Tolu said, but I feel the number one reason is time, because as women, we are expected to be super mom, superhero, and with that comes this big challenge of making sure the home front is good. You have to be a good wife, you have to be a good mom, you have to take the children to doctor's appointments, school pickup, drop off. So I think that's the number one reason why moms never ever have the time to practice self-care. Another thing is guilt as well. I feel a couple of moms feel, oh, if I take the time or if I use this last money on me to do something for myself, even though I haven't done something for myself in years, like something as basic as buying brown pants that she probably hasn't changed in years. That guilt of, oh no, but my child needs it. So time constraints and guilt would definitely be my number one, or my one and two reasons why I feel moms don't practice self-care.
Good. Yewande, welcome. So what's your take on this? What are your reasons? What would you say are your reasons?
Okay, my number one reason would be mindset. Generations after generations, time after time, we have been made to believe that mothers should put themselves and their lives at the back burner. So for me, everything, not finding time for yourself, not knowing yourself, having mom's guilt, all begins from your mind, right? The truth is, by the time I break down the same 24 hours that we spend on so many things, and I break it down to say, you have 24 hours, you have the same 24 hours, a man maybe as busy as Tolu Elumelu that can travel between 4 countries for meetings. You have the same, that time is a leverage for everybody. Is like a platform for everybody. And you will realize that 24 hours, we spend the chunk of it putting ourselves last. It's not like you cannot get 1 hour, 2 hours to yourself in a day, actually. It's just that when you get that time to yourself, what you rather do is to actually also put your family into it. So for me, I feel that the foundational problem why mothers struggle with self-care is because we believe that self-care is demonic. Self-care is selfish. Self-care is a no-no. With self-care, you are a terrible mom. If you don't buy all the clothes in the world for your children and you are wearing just rag, the way they painted our mothers is that when you wear rag so that your children can wear fine clothes, that's when you're a good mother. If you probably think of buying yourself a better clothes or a designer bag or even when you can afford it, you are not a good enough mom, right? Your needs are not important. Once you have a child, your life should end. Once you have children, you should have nothing to show for your life except your children. Your life should revolve around your children, especially for single moms. Oh my goodness, if you try to have love outside your children, you are a terrible mother. Oh, you are a this mother. So it is the mindset that makes mothers not find time for themselves. It is the mindset that makes mothers struggle with time management. It is the mindset that makes mothers, think that even self-care is expensive. Oh, I cannot afford self-care and all of those things. It is our mindset of thinking that we are not important and we should be at the back. Our life is zero and next to none, except our children revolves around it. So for me, that's the only reason. Every other thing, for me, stems from there. Thank you.
So what can we begin to do differently? Right? Where do we start? How do we begin to do differently? Yewande, what do you think? What you said mindset. So what do we need to change?
All right, for me, I think it's changing the narrative. Let us look at women. If you look at women that actually eventually raised fantastic children, great children, you will realize that they were women that owned their homes. They were women that had a life. I have a friend who is currently in Canada. She lost her mom about 3 years ago in 2021. And she told me, this my friend is very prim and proper, fantastic lady, self-aware. You know, some of the nonsense experience that people like us went through in life, she didn't go through all those things, all those bad behavior by men, all those things, never. And you know what? She says she remembers her mother, even a few weeks before her death, pursuing her dreams, even as an adult. Her mother went to WHO during COVID and said, you need me as a consultant. She was a nurse before she died. She said she remembered her mother as a life of the party, enjoying her life, taking care of herself. You will never catch her mother on fresh. Her mother will take out time for herself. Her mother will pursue her goals. Her mother will do everything and still have time for the family one way or the other, and would learn how to say no. And you know, sometimes I wonder how my friend is able to draw boundaries and say, no, no, no. She will tell you in a very polite or firm way. And I'm like, where did you learn all of these things from? She's not married. She's not a mom yet. But she will tell you that I learned it from my mother. And I realized that her life I love her life. I love how she carries herself. I love the way she sees life. I love the way she interacts with life and how life answers to her. And I realized that the quality of her mother's life, right, is the quality that she transferred to the children. So can we start changing the narrative of mothers that are great mothers and also great individuals? Because I believe strongly that you cannot have a great life, you cannot have great children, you cannot grow great children, raise great children if you do not have great life. You will raise mediocre children like you. Right? So we need to start changing the narrative that you can be great as an individual. You can be a great woman. You can have a great life. And when I mean great, I'm not saying that you have all the money in the world, you have all the things. It's basically having a great life is knowing yourself, loving yourself, owning your journey, understanding yourself, paying attention to the things that you love. Greatness to someone is maybe having a farm at their backyard, that they are growing organic food. Greatness to another person is actually sitting in the boardroom. Some people, greatness is actually, you know, following their passion, is knitting. So greatness is what it is to you. Defining greatness stems out of you even paying attention to yourself. So we need to start changing the narrative, start showcasing mothers, celebrating mothers. I love this kind of symposium.
Daddy, I want to see ya.
Be a great individual. Your life can be great. Your life can be meaningful. And, you know, still have time for your children, still raise great children. You don't need to buy clothes for your children when your children have enough clothes, when you don't have clothes. You know, last week or 2 weeks ago, I was on a shopping spree. I bought clothes, bought bags. It was my own manager that said, I even bought clothes for her. She said, okay, what about Coco? I said, oh, it's true. Well, he doesn't need clothes. It's not his time for clothes. I buy clothes for him every quarter. It's my own time for shopping. I beg you, please, please, please. So I now said, well, because he said it, let me go and ask my clothes vendor. And I reached out to her and said, okay, can you just get, this is my budget, give me some clothes here and there. But I was not going to buy him clothes. He didn't need clothes. But to somebody else, immediately money comes to you, the first thing you're thinking about, hey, let me go and scatter the market for my children. Why not let me scatter the home? Who needs what first? Because I needed clothes. I've not bought clothes for myself this year. I've not bought really things for myself this year. So I have the money that came into me, and I'm like, let me do the shopping. I'm going into another phase of my life and my career. I needed to get new stuff for myself. So another person would have felt guilty, but I did not feel guilty even when they reminded me, because wow, this boy is wearing clothes now. There's no space in his wardrobe. So why should I bother about buying him clothes when it's not yet time? Because it's next time on the timetable. It's December. Please. So for me, it is because I've come to realize that my needs are important, and I am growing a very great son. I'm growing a very fantastic son. My son is standing in the midst of people and they are saying, you have done a great job. And I have a great life, a fantastic life, a life that is independent and interdependent of my son. So we need to start changing the narrative, preaching the gospel of choosing yourself as a mom, because you are at the center. You are the most important person in the ecosystem of your family. So for me, that's how we can start changing the narrative. Thank you.
Thank you. Deep, deep, deep. If you agree with Yewande, please share your comments with us. What do you think about everything she has shared? Okay. But I want to let's talk about the benefit for a change. What are some of the benefits of self-care? I know, Tolu, you mentioned that it's beyond just our physical looks. It's beyond going to the spa. It's beyond going for mani-pedis. What other benefits are there to self-care?
Okay, thank you, Chidima. So I feel like once a mom decides that I'm in this place, I need self-care. Like Yewande said, I need clothes. That's her self-care at that moment. I need to do this for myself. There's fulfillment once you do it. For me, sometimes I wake up and my house feels very overwhelming for me. I just don't want, mommy, I need this. I just wear my shoes and I go for a long walk. There's a fulfillment that comes from that. And I'm like, okay, I feel better now. I can get on with it. There's also another part of the self-care thing for me, which is having someone to share my feelings with. Because for me, with self-care, I feel it's more, I don't know, because I feel like my lifestyle, I'm able to do certain things that I go in my calendar. I know when to go do my hair. I know when to go do my nails. So it doesn't come as self-care for me. Self-care is very mental for me. I feel like I need a friend to talk to. There's a fulfillment that comes with it. And for people that also go out to do certain things like mani and pedi, there's something about looking good. Looking good is feeling good. Like you look good. If mani and pedi is your gig, great. You look good, you feel good, you come back. Even people passing comment, oh, your hair is so great. Or maybe you buy new hair, you go to work and it's like, oh, there's something that does as a woman, and you're like, okay, I'm back. Okay, maybe that's your gig. That's great. If it's mental for you, talking to somebody, journaling, taking a walk, however way, whatever you get from it, take it and let it be healing to you. For me, sometimes I'm just thinking, well, maybe sometimes it's even going out to get good food, because I've been saying it now. Like I've been looking for someone to go with me to go eat buffet, because I'm like, I just want to go somewhere and eat loads of food that I didn't cook. But I feel like I'm a good cook, but I keep seeing these videos. Oh, shout out to TikTok. They won't let us be great. I keep seeing all these, lack of a better word, Gen Z going to go and live their
call me, please.
Some less mimosas. And I'm like, who's going to come with me? And my friends are like,
let's go now.
Expensive. Let's go. One day, guys, one day. That is my own self-care. That's not self-care to them. I don't have a problem with that, especially in this economy, because everybody is living on. But I'm like, one day, I promise I won't ask again, maybe till December. That's my self-care. And I said to myself, you know what? If the day you people see my video and I go to this place, don't say a word. Just do like this. Comment, thumbs up, and give me. That's it for me. I feel it's more in my head, how I feel, my peace. Peace is very important for me. I'm really in my season of peace and really, really blooming. And I feel like any little thing, it could be one bar of chocolate and it just does it for me. So I totally agree with her with the narrative, because before, when I was a full-time 9-to-5 mom, I used to live and breathe mom guilt. I go to work, maybe my nanny calls me that my daughter is ill. I would literally cry from Ikoyi to Magodo. I just like, what am I doing here? How much is the money? But really, the money was good. And I'm like, is it even worth my time? Do you understand? And then it was so even hard for me to do self-care. This one I'm saying I want to go. I don't engage in anything, because I can take morning walks. I can't do that then. So because I'm so much in my, what is my mental health saying? What is my peace? Am I at peace with this thing? as little as setting boundaries. I've had friends that I've just set my boundaries with because they're not good for my mental, they don't give me peace. So if I feel like this thing is not, it's just like at a point my work was not giving me peace. I let it go. I cut my loss. I took my L with the money that I wasn't getting as much, and I was able to balance it with my business. So if it's not giving me peace, it's cutting out my self-care. If I wake up in the morning and it's bugging me, I would mute you. If it's on Instagram, I will mute you. If it's on WhatsApp, I would block you. So boundaries very important, my peace very important, and good food and every other thing abound. So that's it for me.
I love that. I love that. So Yewande, I want to ask, not Yewande, sorry, Thelma. So I want to speak a bit on what I want to address what Tolu just said. Let's talk about seasons, right? Is it possible for self-care to look different for us in different seasons of our motherhood journey? Because she just said, she was talking about the time while she was working at 9 to 5, in comparison to where she is currently. Does self-care look different for us as moms in different seasons of our journey as mothers?
Yes, Chidima. The answer to that is a very big yes. And sorry, before I go into your question, there's this example I like to kind of use to set the tone for people, which is self-care is anything you want it to be. Self-care is what you define it to be, right? And the example is if a man, for example, our husbands, if they feel, after their 9 to 5, the best way for them to have their time to themselves, block out the noise of work, block out the noise of you and the children, is for them to go to the beer parlor, have a bottle of Heineken, eat catfish. That is a form of self-care for them. So if that is a form of self-care for some, nobody should be able to define what self-care means to you. Self-care can literally be you saying, I don't want to hear anybody's voice. It might sound harsh, I'm sorry. I'm a very harsh mother. But I don't want to hear my child's voice for 5 minutes. I should be able to get that. If that's my form of self-care, so be it. So yes, to your question, yes, there is self-care can come in form of different different form depending on the season of life you're in. Like Tolu said, for some people, for me now, for example, I like to get pampered, and my own form of self-care is going to the nail salon, getting somebody will be doing my nail, another person will be doing that is my own form of getting pampered. Another form of getting pampered for me, or not pampered, another form of self-care for me would be physical exercise, right? Again, it could be reading a book. So it looks different to everybody, and it also depends on your goal. So before we can even start to talk about the self-care, let's go back to what Yewande said. It is a mindset. We need to remove that mindset from us where the mother, you must be in the kitchen, you must do this, only you know. So when we change that mindset and say, okay, yes, I'm also a human being. The way I'm looking after my children is also the way I should be able to look after myself. And then you start to look for, okay, what is this self-care? What areas have I depleted that I can use to now fulfill myself and then practice self-care? And that's where the physical self-care comes in. It comes in form of, it could be exercise, nutrition. It could be going to the garden to go and sit down. It could be alone time, just you. Have your peace. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to see anybody. I just want to be by myself. So the answer to your question is yes. Self-care looks different for every mom. It also looks different for every mom depending on what stage of life they are in, depending on the season of their life. So if you are looking to get a doctorate degree, for instance, what's your self-care, what you used to do for self-care 3 months ago will be different from what you're doing for self-care now. So yes, I agree. And also to add to what Tolu said in terms of the benefits of self-care, to put it in a simple manner, what self-care does is it provides mental clarity, emotional, it just has a way of balancing out your physical and emotional well-being. Because for me, I remember when I was in 9 to 5, My son will not do anything to me. He hasn't seen his mother all day. Because of the pressure from work, I've not had time to myself. All he's literally saying is, Mom. And I'm like, what is it? What do you want? For a child that did not do anything, he just needed 2 minutes of his mother's time. And then that's my reaction. So, yes.
Beautiful. So I think what our panelists, they want us to take away from this, for these questions on self-care is that it can be anything. And I think that is actually very freeing, right? Because you come online, right? You could be, driven to start comparing yourself with the next person. Maybe you're online, you're seeing someone who spends time, maybe, I don't know, at the spa, and you think that is how self-care should look like for you. And I think I love the fact that you all mentioned differently. For example, Tolu's saying, oh, she loves food. She wants to experience the whole buffet thing. And for you, you said you love to be pampered. And for you, and she recently mentioned how she, went on a shopping spree. And this looks different for each of you. So I want us to just that should be one of our takeaway. Let self-care be what you want self-care to be like for you. So if, for example, right, you want to, I don't know, spend your money, basically. I think this idea that self-care has to always be, we need to attach it to money. It's not always a money thing. For me, for example, something I enjoy doing recently is journaling. I love to journal right now. Just get my journal and just write my thoughts, write how I feel. And you just feel so much better. And that costs you like zero amount of money. So self-care is not attached to money, right? It's just basically at the end of the day, have a goal and then do what you want to do. Okay. So I want us to take a look, to look into self-discovery. So my first question is to Yewande. It says, what strategies can help mothers discover their passion and interest outside of parenting or outside of motherhood?
All right, thank you very much, Chidima. Before I answer that question, I need to state something very important because the three of us, the panelists, mentioned certain things that, a mom can just be saying, shopping spree is money, pampering is money, buffet is money. But ultimately, self-care is not money. Self-care is first your mindset, knowing that you are important and your needs are important and valid. Because sometimes your need can be important, but you don't think it's valid. There are two different things. Your needs are important, your needs are valid, and you should attend to your needs. You should take your needs and the needs of your family, put it on a scale of what we call urgent and important. Sometimes your children's needs are important, but they are not urgent, so you can schedule them. Sometimes your need is more urgent, and that was what happened with my shopping spree. Money came into my hand, and I needed to spend it for urgent things that I needed, and I chose myself because I was urgent and important. But ultimately, the major things and the most important aspect of self-care are not monetary. Your mindset, your mental health, your body health, your emotional health. Blocking somebody that does not give you joy is not money. Journaling is not money. Taking a walk is not money. Sleeping for 6 to 8 hours at least in a day is not money. Having personal time for yourself is not money. In fact, 80 to 70, 100% of self-care is non-monetary and 100% of self-care is monetary. So there's a monetary part of it where you now start investing money in yourself when the money comes into your hand. In fact, you are investing in your ability to have money is self-care because it is actually putting yourself first. So I need to clear that air so that some mothers are not saying,
and the key word there is investing.
Is investing in yourself, whether it's monetary wise or it's not monetary. And that will lead me to answering your question. See, you cannot discover yourself as a mother if you don't prioritize self-care. The first way to discover yourself is you paying attention to yourself and paying attention to your life. What are my needs? Who am I? What do I like? And many times people have complicated purpose. To be honest, purpose, your first purpose, why God the Creator created you, is to enjoy life. Is to enjoy life. Let us take away all those aspire to perspire. right? One of the reasons why I work the way I work is I enjoy working. So if you're a mother that you don't enjoy so much work, you have to find smart ways to invest in yourself and, you know, be able to earn. And you don't have to be as hardworking as I am. That's the honest truth. So for me, you need to start paying attention to yourself and the things that spark up your heart. What are the things that lit up your soul? Is it watching a movie? Is it just like what Tolu said? Is it eating chocolate? Even though too much of chocolate is not good for your health. You know, is it looking good? Is it, you know, for me, what does it most for me? This, like, my greatest self-care is fulfilling my to-do list. Because you see, my to-do list, that's my purpose in life. My to-do list touches every angle of my life. So self-discovery is when you the first step to self-discovery, the first strategy is actually seeing yourself as the center of your family and saying that I am the most important person in this family. If I collapse, every other thing collapses. So what that means is that I must invest very well in myself, my time. So when you see that mindset, then number two is now you have to start compartmentalizing your life to say, who is Yewande? Yewande as a woman, spirit, soul, and body. My spirit, what lights up my spirit? What lights up my soul? What are the things? For me, dancing does it for me. So in recent times, I have not gone out to a party or like to a club or something, to a lounge to go and dance my heart out. Is affecting my mental health. But I just say, you know what? Let me give myself to the end of August. August will not pass. I must go out, right? Dancing does it for me. Exercise does it for me. Thinking my to-do list does it for me, right? Looking very beautiful does it for me. Journaling does it for me. Having a coach or a mentor, someone to talk to, good friends does it for me. Reading and watching movies does it for me. I have my list. So spirit, soul, and body, in the morning, meditation and affirmation does it for me. Spirit, soul, and body, what ticks you? Yewande as a mom, Yewande as, you know, a healthcare thought leader and executive. What are the things? Because I have to, every area of my life, then Yewande as a, maybe you're a wife, Yewande as a wife, right? Or Yewande as a partner, Yewande as a friend, Yewande as a family or a sister to people. Do you understand? So all these areas on what makes me me, what makes my life what my life is, what makes, so you have to compartmentalize your life. And you see, the way you compartmentalize your life and look at it in 3D is what do you spend your time doing? That is when you realize that I don't have life outside my children. Is my children in the morning, my children. So my child has this place. I know, if I can tell you categorically that in a day, even though I work from home most of the time, the dedicated time I spend with my child, which is very meaningful to me, it's about 3 hours. 1 hour in the morning before he goes to school. And there are things that we do. We just don't, because I'm always like, you say, spend time with your children, spend time with your children. What are you spending the time doing? Are you just spending the time wasting away in the kitchen, beating them? The things that in the grand scheme of things, they might not be very important. Do you understand what it means to raise a child? So all these things are things that I see when I'm able to see myself in different shades of Yewande. So for me, that is my number one, is seeing myself as important. I'm in the middle, I'm in the center. No, but so then also now seeing the different aspects of me, Yewande as this, Yewande as that, Yewande as. So these are the important aspects of my life. And how do I, you know, invest myself and invest in these areas of my life that are very important? Some of you don't have friends. You don't have anybody to talk to. My best friend is in the UK. We talk almost, in fact, we talk every day. There was until recent times that we both became very busy. We talk twice in a day. It is therapeutic. It is so therapeutic. She's my therapist, informal therapist. I'm an informal therapist. The conversations that we have are soulful, meaningful, very spiritually lovely, mentally lovely, holding ourselves accountable. So you should, who are the friends you have? But you would not know until you see yourself to say, what exactly makes up my life as Yewande, and what are the things that I spend my time doing as Yewande? So that's when you will now realize that, Homo, apart from being a wife and cooking in the kitchen, in fact, you don't now say that maybe it's Yewande the house girl, Yewande the nanny, Yewande the wife, Ewade is sex partner. You might not even be a partner to your wife, husband. You might not be a partner to your husband. All that you might probably be to your spouse is a caregiver and a sex partner. What I always tell mothers that are married or that have partners is that what is it that you can do that only you can do for your spouse that another person cannot do? That's what you should be focusing your energy on, and not what any other person can do, like cooking, washing clothes, and all of those things. So you need, number one, to prioritize yourself, and number two is to compartmentalize your life, like see yourself as it is. What define different shades of you. And that's how you are able to realize that this is where I am in my life, in my journey as a woman. My life revolves only around my kids. Or, okay, this is where I am. My life revolves only around my kids. Now, these are the areas of my life that I want to invest in. Now, let me start probably making friends. Let me start. Until you see yourself in this way, right, you might not be able to, discover yourself. You're just in the mix of the operations of raising your children. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So, still on goals and dreams, right? So, Lou, how can moms overcome fear and self-doubt to pursue their dreams and their goals?
Okay, thank you, Chidima. With regards to goals, as a mom, I think for me, the first thing I'm going to always say that I feel like it works for me and worked for me is to understand that as a mom, no matter how you want to look at it, there's always seasons. Your life is always in seasons. Your life, when you're pregnant, there's certain things you can do as a single girl, then you get married. Some of us get to move, not just from, you can move cities. Some of us even travel out of the country. That means this season of living in Nigeria, if you're in Nigeria, is over. You're in a new space. You're in a new environment. That's a new season. Now you're pregnant. That's a season. You have a newborn. That's a season. I think first you need to recognize that for every season, everything is different.
True.
Now, for you to be able to overcome this, overcome that, you need to understand that in this season, this is what I am able to do. In this season, this is what I can achieve. Now, let me use Yewande as an example. She said, I like to dance. I like to go out. I like to have a good time. Now, this is Tolu as a new mom, and this is also what she likes to do. It is not possible to be able to do those things at that time. Now, let me also use Tolu as the ambitious career woman, and I'm currently pregnant and I need to go on my maternity leave. That season, that career season is going to take a pause, no matter how you want to look at it. I know some women do it. We've seen women in the living room with their laptops, and shout out to them. But for most of us, how it looks like, it's not like that. For you to be able to discover yourself, you have to analyze where you are. Where am I right now? I'm in my season of, I'm in my toddler season, and I have a newborn. What is achievable? What can I achieve with this? It's going to be hard because I've realized that a woman's life is always hard, especially if you want more, or if you want a little bit more, you want to do better, you want to be better. It's always hard. But when you recognize your season, I feel like you are able to, you'll be able to just, I don't want to use the word manipulate, but you can manage it. Easily manage it. Oh, this is what is achievable now. Oh, I'm a new mom. I have this amazing idea to have a foundation, this. You can have your ideas written down. Like everyone said, I am obsessed with to-do lists. If any of my family members is here, they know, they can say it. I am not that mom that would always cross it out. I have some things from like January, like the courses that I've started that I've not finished, those kind of things. But it's always on my to-do list, and be rest assured I would finish it. And I love the fact that I can always remember what I'm going back to. So for you to be able to do those things, you need to highlight, what am I able to achieve at the moment? What is not achievable to me? How would I be able to achieve those things? It's a long-term goal, it's a short-term goal, but do not compress yourself and think, oh, I did that when I had one of my kids. I just had a kid and I was like, no, I want to go back to work. I want to go back to work. Yes, I got the job. Yes, I went back to work after 3 months. But I don't know how I navigated that part of my life, because it was difficult. I had mom guilt, I think, and I was so stressed. I've added weight now. I was a size 6. It was a rat race for me. I couldn't really place my hand on it, but now I think I know better and I can do better because I understand that this is what is achievable. I have so many ideas that I discuss with my trusted friends. Oh, this is what I would like to do. I would like to hear from you. And gradually, you start to put the pieces together because I'm a firm believer of slow movement. It is better than not moving at all. Oh, this is what I now, this is in this month, I'm able to achieve this. And then you put those pieces together. It might be slow, but you will get there. You will get there. I'm so sure about that because for some people, and also not looking at other people's journey. If you compare other people's journey, you'll be surprised that at the back end, they have a nanny, they have a driver, they have two housemaid, and other things are working for them. They might also have a very, very supportive spouse, which might not apply to some people. And then you start using that as a yardstick, especially on the social media. There's so many things that you see behind that doesn't have to be behind the ring lights. Like everybody, it's so good and nice. And then you're like, oh, yeah, this woman is doing this thing. She's traveling around the world. She's doing all these great things. She has a business. Like me now, I have 2 businesses, but with the dollar thing, it's squeezing me like this, but you can never see me come on social media and say something is squeezing me. I'm just there. I'm just managing, but understand your season. Give yourself grace and little steps. I'm a firm believer of little steps. And you surely eventually you wake up one morning and you realize that, oh, look at the progress I've made, and it's surely nothing. So that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thelma, this question is for you. So let's take a look. Let's talk about obstacles. Okay, something I think that I find from what you just mentioned is support, right? But the truth is, like you said, support from friends, support from your partner. Not every mom gets this, right? There are moms who didn't even have friends to start with, and now they don't have a partner who supports their dreams. Okay, so it looks different for these moms, right? And there are people who actually believe in themselves. Get where the kind of mindset they have, they may not require others to push them before they push themselves. But then there are those who, when they don't have the support of those around them, and then most importantly, the support of their spouse, they tend to feel stuck. And not just feel stuck, they don't move. Okay, what do you think such moms can do? Knowing that they are on their own, they are alone, no support from family, no support from friends, no support from their husband or their spouse, whatever. But what can this mom do to move from where she is to where she wants to be?
Sorry, Chidima, was that question for me? My network is dealing seriously.
Sorry. So the question is for you, yes. So I'm asking, of course, Tolu was talking about support. She mentioned something on support. But I'm saying that the reality is that there are moms who don't have this support. They don't have support of friends. They don't even have friends to start with. Or they don't have support of friends. They don't have support of family. And then when you come home, they don't have the support of their husband or their partner, right? So for these moms, you find that depending on where they are here, they may not be able to move. They feel stuck. They are being held back with fear. So for this mom, how can she begin to move from where she is currently to where she wants to be? She wants more. She desires more. What steps can she take to gradually move, make progress, for herself?
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, my daughter just barged into my room.
Carry on. We know you.
Yes.
Okay, we are okay. Continue.
Yeah. So for me, I would say a lot of us women, right? I think we put a lot of unnecessary expectations on ourselves in terms of, oh, okay, I'm newly married. I want to show my husband that I can do this. So I'll always, can you guys hear me? It seems like this thing is stuck
Can hear
again.
you.
Okay. Yeah. So unnecessary expectation on yourself in terms of, oh, you're sure I don't know who you're trying to please. Your husband has already married you. You wake up in the morning, sweep. You make sure food is this. Like everything is always prim and proper. And we need to understand that that is this, if that is the tone you are setting, you're already showing your spouse that, oh, this woman does not need my help at home. She's an independent woman. I don't really have to be so involved with the kids. Why? Because you have sent the message that, oh, I can do everything. Don't worry, just be the husband and be providing money. No, you get. So I think a lot of women need to come to the realization that it truly does take a village to raise a child. And a village is not only you. If you are forming, oh, I'm scared of I'm scared, I don't trust anybody, I can't leave my child with anybody. Every mother has that fear, but the truth is you need to pick, are you ready to pursue that personal goal? And if the answer is yes, you need to be willing to kind of step down on a few things. For instance, childcare. Let me drop my child over here for XYZ number of hours, and then in that number of hours I can use it to do something for my life. Do you understand? So it is the expectation you set for your spouse. It is the expectation you set for your friends. If your friend is reaching out to you over and over and over again and you're not responding, what message are you sending to that friend? You're telling the friend that I don't need your friendship. I'm good all by myself. So for any woman to be able to move from one point in her life to another, you want to pursue a goal, you need to build that support network. There are a lot of communities online. There are a lot of you. I'm sure even before you married, you had friends, right? So let's learn to build the community, keep in touch with your friends, find other mom friends. And I'm not telling you to go and look for mom friends just because of a certain reason. Build genuine connections with people, and you'll be surprised at the value you would get from that. It could be something like, oh, Tolu, I'm unable to pick up the kids. I have a business meeting with XYZ. Oh, Tolu says, oh, no problem. I'll pick up the kids for you and drop them off. Like, it's little things like that. But you need to start with the realization that as much as you like to be a superwoman, you cannot raise a child on your own. If it was possible, maybe God wouldn't have told us that you need a man to get pregnant, or you don't need to be in a marriage to get the blessings of being in a marriage. You understand? So we need to have that mindset and know that everybody in life requires support. Yes, you may not trust the house girl. I don't blame you. I don't trust them too. But there are necessary evils that you need to live with. Yeah, so I think for me, that is my answer. Let us stop setting an unrealistic expectation for our partners, and let us learn to stop building alone, connect with like minds, make friends, join mom communities, and build genuine connections. And that way, you'll be able to move from that part of you being stuck to actually finding the time to pursue the things that matter to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that. So build community. We need people. You can't do it alone. Okay, is what Thelma is saying. Yoani, this question is for you. It says, is it possible for new moms, right, and moms in general, to still achieve a personal goal? And can you mention some strategies for setting and achieving personal goals as a mother?
All right, thank you very much. Yes, 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 and yes. You know, there's this mindset that says that your life ends when you become a mother. But personally, my life began. As a matter of fact, my life before I became a mother was a mess. It was a total mess, an absolute mess. I didn't have a purpose. I didn't know myself. Honestly, I didn't know what I was living for. And even having a child was a gift from God, a gift I didn't think that I needed or that I even wanted. You know, when I shared the story of how I had my son, I was infertile as at the time that I was pregnant. I didn't know how I got pregnant because I was not menstruating for about a year or thereabout. So how will you ovulate if you are not menstruating and all of that? So, and I was not treating it because I didn't want a child, right? But I had a dream one day that those Fulani boys that used to beg for money, came into my house and held on to my garments and did not go. I sent that child away, the child did not go. And that was when I realized that maybe I was pregnant. So I didn't have a direction. I didn't know what it meant to even be a mother. That's how terrible, so people cannot, I always tell people that you probably must be thinking that I have always been like this. So maybe I had a very fantastic single life. No, I wasn't. I was empty. But you see, the birthing of my child, holding my child in my arms about, say, a few days, a week after I gave birth to him, which was a New Year's Eve, I gave birth to my child. I've forgotten his birthday, December 19th. So it was about 2 weeks after I gave birth to my child that I told myself, what exactly am I going to do with this boy? And that was when I realized that I needed to have a life. So it is very possible, and I've seen a lot of mothers that their life took a better turn when they became mothers. So it is very possible, right, to achieve your personal goals. Like I said, it's all the art of the matter is a matter of the art. It's a matter of mindset. If you think that your life should stop, I'm a mom now, I can't have friends. I remember all those mindsets that my mother used to share with us. Once you become a mother like this, your children are your friend. God forbid. When my children start having their own friends, who will now become my friend? Right? Your children are your friends. So nobody is your this one, your life and all of that. And I realized that I didn't want that kind of life. And so the mindset is that you can achieve anything that you want to achieve, even if you're a mother of 20. You can. And like what Tolu said, movement is key. It's not about doing everything at once. There's this new series I'm releasing on my Instagram about people that want to go back to career. And I mentioned to them, it's a journey, it's a marathon. It's not what they call this, it's not a sprint. Movement is very important. So whether it is 1 hour every day that you invest in that your personal goals, 2 hours every day, you might not have the luxury of time of somebody else that is doing 8 hours. So celebrate your 2 hours and all. So it's very important that we realize that achieving your personal goals is very important. That mindset is important, is valid, and is achievable. Number 2 is the strategies, right? The strategy is after your mindset is now, like, it's taking me back to what I said before. How is your life? Structure. People think that structure is only for business. And I always say, okay, structure might be for business, but the truth of the matter is that these are principles of life. My life also began to become better when I started applying these principles of success in business as my personal life. So I see myself, my life, as a business. In business, you have HR. In business, you have operations. In business, you have strategy. In business, you have this. You have admin. You have that. You have quality. You have regulation. You have many of these things. So what that means is that in your life, you have different shades of area of your life, right? So the question is, it has to be bare. You have to, I don't want to use the word list it out. You have to define it. You have to, what aspect of your life will make you successful? As in, what aspect of your life, what are the different aspects of your life? Like how I've defined my own. My life as a woman, because I'm first a woman. So when I introduce myself, I don't say, oh, my name is Yewande, I'm a mom of 2. Never, God forbid. Before I met my son, there was a Yewande, right? My name is Yewande. I am a beautiful woman. Who is this? Who loves this? A baby girl and all of that. I define who I am, right? I am, and then go back to, oh, I'm a mom of 1. I am a healthcare this. So I don't define myself by my child or my job. I define myself by how I perceive myself and my core values. And guess what? I invest in this area of my life to keep me going and be true to myself. So when you, except in the corporate place, when you have to say what you do. Oh, hi, my name is Yewande, I'm a pharmacist and it is. But it's sometimes it's difficult to introduce myself because you might think I'm just a pharmacist. I'm actually not practicing pharmacy. I'm practicing something else. I'm in the healthcare, I'm in strategy and business management and strategy. So to different people, I'm different things. To another person, I'm just a pharmacist because that's all they know me as. Farm, what drug can I use? I tell them. So in some other places, today now I went for a partnership meeting. I am a healthcare strategist, right? I'm a business leader. So different things to different people. That's another thing. You are everything to everybody. You must identify yourself. Myself, Yewande, as a woman, Yewande as a mother. And when you do that, you now need to identify what are the things I need to do to be great at these areas of my life. As a woman, how do I invest in myself? I invest in every day. Okay, let me not say every day. Majority of my days, because in the last 1 week, I've not been exercising. For my body, I want to be fit. I want to be fine. I want to look fresh. I want to look sexy for myself. I want to look a certain way. I would like my body to look a certain way. I am the greatest admirer of my body. Nobody can admire my body past me. So if you like, I'm not fine in your eyes. That's your business. I'm the most beautiful girl in my eyes, right? So I invest heavily in how I feel about myself and how I think about myself. So you see me listen to podcasts, you see me journal, you see me write love letters to myself every single day or every other day. For my spiritual life, I write love letters to God. I am grateful. I pay attention to my spiritual compass. What am I feeling today in my spirit? What is the word that is coming today? I listen. And I do that most of the time, the first time, even when there is noise everywhere. I have woken up, but I have nobody. I'm still sleepy. So I'm there. I'm communicating. Sometimes we wake up and through, except when you probably woke up late. But most of the time we wake up, some of us, the next thing we are checking our phone. I don't check my phone until the next 15 or 20 minutes after I wake up. I am just trying to assimilate. Okay, I've woken up. Today is going to be a great day. What do I want to do today? Thank you, Lord. Oh, God, I'm grateful today. And all of those things. I have a communication book with God and myself. The front page is to God. The back page is to myself. So my thoughts, how I feel about myself, how I feel today. And, so that is how I feel about myself. Those are the things that I do to invest in my well-being. And after I do that, I go for my exercise. I come back, I take my supplements, I take my tea in the morning. I go into the bathroom. I take care of myself. I have skincare routine because my body, so it's body, spirit, soul, and body. So these are things I do. I list them out for my spirit. What do I do every day? What do I do on a monthly basis? What do I do on a quarterly basis? I go for retreat. I've not gone for retreat. I went for retreat just once. They said in my goals, it's supposed to be on a quarterly basis. So I'm back, but I don't feel bad. Right? I will do it. I will do it when I have to do it. I'll put it there. So I have plans for my spirit, my soul, my body. As a mom, what are the things that I need to do to be a great mother to my child and for me to raise a well-rounded child? What are the shades of my son that I also need to invest in? His well-being, mental, spiritual, physical well-being. So what do I do for his mental well-being? We take affirmations. I play affirmations and meditations for him in the night. I ask him some certain questions in the morning before he goes to school. We have something that we listen to. How do I invest in his body? His meal plans, his exercise plan in school, his food, his supplements. All these things are things that I do. His education, I didn't used to pay attention to his education because I felt like, well, please, who should handle that? I don't have time. But recently I realized that I needed to do that. So I started teaching him some things by myself. When I realized I didn't like to write in class and all, I want to invest. He likes music. So I got him a music teacher. I'm not a music teacher. So all these things, my son has a schedule. My son has a plan. There's a caregiver that has a plan, that is tied with my son. Even my caregiver has a goal plan that I drew for. You can't be in my house and not do something meaningful with your life, right? So my son has a plan. For my relationships with different people, my partner, my sister, my friends. I have my friends. Who are my friends? Everybody is not my friend. Who are my real friends? How do I want to relate? So I have some friends that is once in a month, they will just hear from me. Best believe it, if I call you, it's my to-do list. I have a time, I have a schedule that says, call Ajoke, that's my sister. I call her every 3 days. Call your mother every week. Call your this person. Do you understand? So I put everything and I identify what are the things I need to do daily out of all of these things. What I need to do weekly. So that's why I said my greatest goal in life is to follow my to-do list. Because when I follow my to-do list, I am attending to every areas of my life. So that way you are moving. So I spend the first 1 to 2 hours when I wake up, after I wake up, for myself. The third hour, I'm spending it for my son. When my son goes to school, because he goes to school. And I feel like school, apart from teaching our children, is also to buy us some time. What do you do during those times? Is it that time that you're not packing all the work in this world that you might outsource? You understand? So I know the time I'm supposed to have for my partner. So do I do all of these things 100%? My work has his own to-do list. One day as a vice president in Advantage South Africa, what are my goals at work? What's the schedule? And I now do time blocking. Sometimes you realize that these things that we tie to our chest, they are not that difficult, right? I'll be rounding up very soon, right? How many hours do you need to invest in your business every day to take it to the next level? You realize some of you just need 4 hours of dedicated work when your children go to school. You need to also put structure in that your business so that you can achieve such stuff like that. How many hours I identify? My first 4 to 6 when I wake up is for myself. 6 to 7 when my son goes to school. Before my son goes to school is for my son. When my son goes to school from 7 o'clock, I rest. 8 o'clock, I eat outside to go for my walk or to do my exercise. 8 to 9, I resume work by 10 o'clock. 10 to 6, 10 to 7. When I do that by 8 o'clock, I take care of myself. By 9, I'm back to my table because I put my son to bed by 8 o'clock. So by 9 o'clock, when he comes to bed, I'm back on my table reading for my masters. By 11, my alarm is reminding me it's time for bed. I don't follow it all the time though, but it's there. So if I don't follow it, I know I'm just doing myself, right? So I do my 11 to 5 or 11 to 4, depending on how busy I am. So do you understand? So I know weekends are for my brand, Mom Care. I had to employ people to help me with my brand if I want to show up. So sometimes some of the things, in fact, not so many things that you see on social media is not me. I got on to think as a strategist for my social media brand and someone to execute. I just oversee them. I draw the plan. This is what we're achieving, guys, for the month. So yeah, this is what you are doing. This is what you are doing. You need to see your life as seriously as that. Even if it means that you need to sleep. Even schedule sex. Some of you leave sex to chance with your partner. You will now be fighting. You don't know that it's sex, Konji, that is doing that man. Schedule it. If you leave anything to chance, it will not work. Schedule time for yourself. So your children can even know mommy is having a me time. She's having at this time. That now gives you a sense of direction. So make sure that you invest your time in things that are good for your spirit, soul, and body, and every other areas of your life. And at the end of the day, you realize maybe after 6 months, your heart is happy, your heart is full, you feel grounded because you're not just wasting it. You wake up, brew kitchen, brew children, brew school runs, brew market, brew cook, brew everything. Before you know it is 10 p.m. and you are exhausted and you do not really understand how. So everything is you compartmentalizing your life, looking at the things that helps you to be great at all these things, scheduling, identifying the things that you need to do on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis, and all of that. Now planning, have a plan, and start working towards fulfilling it. You might not be, I'm not 100%. So that you're not think, in fact, I'm not, in the last 2 weeks, 1 month, I am 0% with my plan. If I throw out yesterday, I don't have my back because there's a project that I'm transitioning at work and I needed to put a lot of things. So that is my urgent and but that's my self-care right now to finish that work and move on. So I know that, you see, from now till August, so it's also different for different seasons. Every other person is back on, including my son. I'm happy it's holiday period. So please, people can't do holiday. I'm not right now is to finish my work at work and transition, right? So you have to realize these things, and being perfectionism is a myth. Integration, progress is what you should embrace. That I have a plan, I'm happy. That I have something that I can follow. When I fall out, I know I'm falling out, and I know where to go back to it when I want to go back to it. So thank you. That's how I feel that we can achieve our personal goals.
Thank you. So I want us to quickly talk a bit about single motherhood, right? Because I mean, there are different kinds of I won't want to say different kinds of mothers, right? But of course, communities, we don't have to like exclude, single motherhood, right? So, but I want to ask you, Andy, right? So I want to ask, how can single mothers build a support network and community for themselves? And again, what resources and organizations support single mothers in their personal and professional lives? Are there any available in Nigeria? If yes, okay. So please share with us.
Yeah, not think that I'm the right person to answer this question on support. So for me, I think that the best support that you can get as a single mom is good people around you, good friends, good people that are around you. I have a solid support system. I'm grateful. My sister, my solid rock, right? We fight very well, but she's my go-to person when it comes to bouncing stuff at. I have I really don't have the only close bestie that I have that is a mom, apart from my sister, is Labake, Working Mom's Diary, right? Every other person is, I have great acquaintances that are moms, but my other friends are single. And but you see, the most important thing as a single parent, let me just tell you mothers, is that you are not a victim. You see, I have dealt with many single parents, and that victim mindset, and that's what I want to remove. Stop looking for support NGOs. You are not a victim. You are not a victim, dear mamas. You are not a victim. You are just a woman who is single, who has a child or children. So now you also need to realize that there was a video I did that how can I live my best life as a single mom? You need to identify that, see, I am a single woman who is a mom and all of that. Having a support system is not exclusive to single parenthood. Stop saying that, as a single parent, it's hard to raise it. If you say it's hard, it will be hard for you, my sister. If you say it will be easy, when I realized my marriage was over and yes, I'm moving on. I knew what many people said to me. Oh, it will affect your child. When father and mother are not together. Every time they say, I said, no, my own child will be different. You see, this boy, he will be healthy. What he needs is love from me and love from his father. I don't need, his single parenthood is not easy. It will be easy for me. Single parenthood is not easy. Being a married mom is not easy also. I have many people that are in marriage that are single mothers in marriage. Right? Oh, it's difficult for you to find love. Well, I'm not finding love. I am love. Love is me. And guess what? I have a fantastic and robust love life. So one thing I want single mothers to, you are not a victim. You need to realize, how can I don't have financial support from my ex. I don't. And I'm not even jacking in. But guess what? I realized that this is the kind of money that I need for the kind of son that I want. You need to build yourself. And I told myself, I have what it takes. What does it take for me to build my skill? If I tell you that 5 years, 6 years ago, I could not use a computer. And now I am leading business that is worth billions. I am a leader in the healthcare system that I am doing budgets worth billions. I could not. My first computer was a computer that AHA gave me. My sister, I should not be sharing this thing everywhere. I say it's true, but I will share it here. Right? So the truth is, when I realized I needed to step up my life, I was earning 80,000. 7 years ago, my salary was 80,000. You don't want to know what my salary. In fact, my salary is not my worth. All my bosses, they know that. I'm managing it for them here and there. But you see, I told one of my friends, you are too skilled to be broke. So your support is first. Surround yourself with good people. But you see, stop looking for help. You are not helpless. You are not helpless. See yourself as, this is who I am. This is my reality. What do I need to do? How do I need to invest yourself? And you will see how God will align the universe for your sake. You will see don't think that it's difficult to find love. It's a lie. All those things are myths. The reason why it's difficult for mothers to find love is because they want to put all their burden on a man. Is it me that a man will come and meet and would be doing me anyhow? Never. I am too in love with myself. I am too obsessed with myself that you can come and talk me down because I'm a single. In fact, I always tell my single friends that all your boyfriends, the people that are supposed to be boyfriend, they are disturbing me. I'm the one sending them to you. Please go and disturb me. I have friends. I'm not interested. You can't, because I'm a beautiful woman. I take good care of myself. I know and I have a life. I have a solid life. Without a man, I am good. With a man, I have to be better. If you are not going to better my life as a single woman, then get out. So you see, another thing with single parents is that you don't have a life. You don't have a structure. Your life is not okay. And that's why people this men run away. Or sometimes that's why they come and be like, no, they are super. Who are you? What do you want to give me? Do you know how many men I've told to get out because you want to love me and you're loving me as if you're doing me a favor? Go, get away. Who told you? I'm not, I want to marry you. If you tell me you want to marry me, I've cancelled you because I know that. Do you think that is married that is doing me? Go, get away from here. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you are not a victim. That victim mindset, I wish I could enter into the heart of every single mother and I tell them, no, mama, please. See, if you see yourself as victim, the universe aligns to you as victim. If you see yourself as a victor, you will see how life will start answering for you. There's abundance of love. It's not love that but you have to get your life in order. When your life is correct, when a man is coming and you know that your life is correct, you are okay. You are not begging for love. My life is finished if I don't have love, right? You realize that your life, you're not, one of the things I tell the men that come to me, I tell them, I'm not looking for a father for my child. You see, I come from a family where there's so much. My son already has father figures. He has a father. Apart from his father, he has father figures. So see, what is it? So don't come and I want to be a father to you. You don't even use my son as a bait. Single mothers, don't use your children as bait. Don't let these men come around and use your children as bait. They will not be teasing, throwing things at your children. Guard and protect your children from this man. I draw boundaries. My child is my child. Me, I am your lover. Don't come and be saying, I want to support you. I don't need your support for my child. I'm enough. I have a system. I have a structure. So I'm enough. It is me that you want to support. In terms of what support do you want to bring? It has to be extra. So you put the extra correctness, extra mindset, extra care, extra love. You have to love me extra. Because you know the people I have around me. So the support you need is first the support you give yourself, your mindset. Change it. That's your first support. Number two, when your mindset is changed, you start attracting the right set of people into your life. You start attracting goodness and mercy and favor and amazing abundance into your life. Set up a structure for yourself so that you can also have a life outside of your child. Build great friendships. Friends can also be soulmates. Don't be hungry and desperate for love. Let the love of God and this universe fill your soul. There's love everywhere, right? Know your worth. This is the support. If I say it's one NGO, it's not this one. Yeah, I do not have NGO. I do not have anything like that. But I'm telling you, I moved from a salary of barely 80,000 naira to the salary that is giving me what is giving me right now, that is making me to afford school for my son, life for my son, worth millions and all of that. And I told you I was clueless about life. I didn't know how to use a computer until 5 years ago. I did not know what an SLA, an MOU meant when I started this job that I'm currently having. So I'm grateful, and my salary is not my source. I am just building. I'm an opportunist, right? I just realized that in knowing myself, I know how to do many things and I know how to help many people. So when I am left with 5K in my account, I'm like, what's going on now? I don't even beg God I don't ask God for some certain things because it's a slap and an insult on him. So I don't bother to ask God for those things because he has provided them. I just say there is somebody somewhere. that can send to six-figure mom. There's a testimony I'm going to share by next month. It's going to amaze many. It's a film trick to many people. There's somebody somewhere that needs my skill, that needs my help for something. That person should locate me now. Somebody will know somebody. And guess what? I still said it yesterday. And 3 people reached out to me. I need to get this from you. I need to get that from you. And those things that they are getting from me is money. Is money. Right? So for me, the greatest support you can have is to discard the victim mindset, embrace the victor mindset, compartmentalize your life, identify the things you need to grow and have a great life for your children, start investing in great friendships. All these communities, Working Moms Diary community, Momstress community, all these communities, join them, improve yourself, network with mothers, right? You can network with different mothers that sometimes when I need to go somewhere, I send my child to Labakes. Invest in great friendship.
Thank you, Auntie.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, quick question for just we're going to round up now the panel session. So I want to ask Thelma and Tolu, who is a thriving mom to you? Okay, who is a thriving mom? This is the theme of this symposium. So I want to understand, who do you see as a thriving mom? What does she look like? So Yewande, sorry, Thelma, you start first, please. Who is a thriving mom?
You want me to be Yoruba, Abi? No problem. Accepted. Yeah, so to me, a thriving mom is a mom that knows what she wants. Is a mom that goes after what she wants. Is a mom that, despite the challenges of motherhood, she's able to navigate her way through it. And always, she might not come out on top all the time, but she will definitely come out of it. Yeah? A mom that, like Yewande said, you're not a victim. It's not, this victim mentality doesn't even apply to only single moms.
Yeah.
It applies to people that have husbands, right? And you are there continuously depending on your husband for money, which, yes, it could be an arrangement between you people, whatever it is, right? But you have 24 hours in a day. And I'm sure that 24 hours, it's not like you're sitting and just looking at your child's face. I'm sure everybody wants more. They want more than they have. But what are you doing about that thing that you want? What step have you taken toward achieving that goal? Do you even know what you want? Yeah, so I think it was Tolu that said it. You can just be online looking at everybody. Oh, this person is going to restaurants. They are doing this. They are doing that. You don't know what is happening behind the ring light.
Yeah.
You don't know. So as much as you see other people, social media is great though. For me, I use social media to learn a lot of the time, even though, yes, we have a lot of mindless, for me at least, I do a lot of mindless scrolling on social media, but mostly it is to learn. If there's anything you're learning from these people called influencers, take the good parts. This person is building a skincare brand. Okay, how did this person start? Look into it. This is what you want. Take active steps. Let's not leave this place and go back how we came, because everybody is fired up now. But the point is, what are you going to do about it when you leave here? A lot of you don't even know who you are. A lot of moms, you don't know who you are. Because yes, motherhood can be overwhelming. It is a challenging journey, but I promise you that God did not create motherhood for anybody to suffer. If you are suffering, it's because you have chosen to suffer and you have chosen not to find ways to navigate motherhood. It is a beautiful journey. If you know the power you have as a woman, you will be amazed at what you can achieve. For me, yes, I knew I always wanted more before I even got married, before I had my children. But the moment I had my child, and I asked myself, so one day, because for me, I felt like I was undervalued where I was working. I had the certification, I had everything, but for some people, you don't want to promote me. Why? And then I asked myself one question when my son came. It was 3 months, 6 months. I think I was just going through a phase. So if my son should go to school now, I say, what does your mother do? I say, she's the assistant. I said no. And that was, I would tell you that motherhood is what triggered me to be where I am today. I want my children to be
True.
proud of me. Motherhood did not make me less than. It made me want more. It made me crave for more. So again, a thriving mother is a woman that knows what she wants, is a woman that will always get her bag, is a woman that will not just talk the talk, she will walk the walk.
Yeah, what's the wrong?
She will
Yeah.
do what it takes to achieve that goal. Yeah. So, and in everything, she will remember self-care, because me, this life is meant to be enjoyed. And again, self-care is not just about spending money like all the panelists have said. Self-care can be journaling. Self-care can be taking a walk. Walking doesn't cost you
Yeah.
anything to walk. Self-care can be something as easy as breathing. Deep breath. Do you
Yeah.
pay to breathe? No, you don't pay to breathe. Self-care is whatever it takes, whatever you say it is, whatever you want it to be. So I want everybody to live here today and don't go back to where you were before. Take active steps in trying to achieve your goal. If you are somebody that you are lost, you don't know where to start, think about who you were. Who was Thelma before Thelma got married? Thelma wanted to be a surgeon, right? It's possible that, yes, I wanted to be a surgeon, but do I want to be a surgeon now?
Now,
Absolutely
yeah.
not. So when you introspect, you are able to say, okay, that was what I wanted. I don't feel like having that one now. What is interesting to me now? And when you find what is interesting to you now, actively pursue it. A lot of you are in communities, you're not making use of the connections you have. You are in the same community with somebody that is thriving, somebody that is achieving, and you're not connecting to that person to say, oh, I know I can
Yeah.
understand your fears completely, because some people can be rude and nasty and feel like, oh, because I've achieved this certain level, you can't talk to me. No, but I'm telling you that there are people like myself that if you reach out, oh, this is what I'm going through. I'm not talking about financial. If you actually want to better your life, reach out to these people and you'll be surprised and amazed at how people are ready to hold your hand through this process. And don't just continue to be a victim. Let's just work towards trying, putting the work, putting the effort to achieve your goal. Your husband's money is sweet, but again, whose money did you call it? Your husband's money. When are you going to get your own bag? What are you doing to get your bag? So that's what a thriving woman is to me. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Thelma. Thank you, thank you. Tolu, who is a thriving mom to you?
Okay, thank you, Shirima. So I feel like Thelma pretty much covered a lot of it. But when
Yeah.
the definition of thriving, it's literally like being successful. It has to do with growth. It has to do with development. And for moms, these three things always look like, oh, can I achieve this? It's so far-fetched. But at a point in my life, success was actually getting my fussy child to eat. And success can mean different things to different moms. I can be doing so great at work and be doing such a shitty job as a mom. And one thing that I'm trying so hard to do, I thrive at it. And that's my success for that season. And with the personal growth thing, I feel like I really wanted to touch on that, because I feel like a thriving mom is a woman that is always growing. With personal growth for me, I really like learning. This year, I became a certified data analyst. Don't ask me what I want to do with that. Because even my husband keeps asking me, but I really love learning. And I realized that I go to certain meetings and sit in certain spaces because of this personal growth, this personal development, this continuous learning. I'm able to have certain conversations and I just flow. I went to Alliance Francaise, I learned French, I do courses on Coursera. I don't necessarily use it to make money, but if I sit down with the social media team in my office, I'm able to tell them that, no, that's not going to work. This SEO needs this, and that. That's how you're going to do it from the back end. And they're looking at me and I'm like, I know, but I don't put it in your faces. It's just my thing. And I feel like it helps me to thrive. I love it. I enjoy it. A thriving mom can find development in little courses, doing one or two things. And yes, some of us will use it to make money, and some of us might not use it to make money, and we just use it to make ourselves feel better. And sometimes that is okay. And in terms of growth, being successful at being a mom, being successful at work, personal development, and you build the little blocks, like the little blocks that I said earlier. And I feel for me, it's fine, Chidima, we understand. And I feel for me, those are the things that literally just mean thriving to me. I'm doing well with the kids. I'm thriving with work. I'm continuously growing. Work is great. Like Thelma said, you're getting the bag, which is like the money's coming in. Might not necessarily be in millions for some people, while for some people it might be in millions, which is also great. But just make sure you are making the money, you're getting the bag. I've seen a lot of comments in the chat where people are really, really, they've really learned a lot from this. This is also a personal development thing.
Yeah.
This learning. A lot of us have come here to come and learn a lot of things. I've learned a lot. Like I'm here, like even from the keynote speakers and a lot of things people have said about their health. These places you are learning, you are developing, you're developing yourself. And some women are gonna go from this place and do amazing things. Some people are going to make connections from this place. I made amazing connections from the Talking Mom group, and that's why I met you, Chidima. That's why I'm here. I wouldn't have this platform if I didn't join that space. And I've made amazing business. I met people that I've really, really patronized. I've bought things from them. They have come to my mom show. And I'm like, this is it. Don't shy away from all those things. And don't look down on yourself. That is the most important thing for me. You see yourself and you're thinking, oh, this person is this. Me, I've reached out to a lot of people on Instagram for my show. Come to my show. Some they don't even answer me. I'm like, okay, moving on. I'll ask that person. I've asked, like, I think I've even I think it was my season 1 that I was really reaching out to the top people. Now I just reach out to moms like me that don't, they have small communities. Or would you like to come on the show? Do you have a motherhood story? Would you like to share your... Me too, I have my own lapses because I'm still here. I've recorded since March and I've not launched, but we're moving little steps. So don't see yourself as little. These people, it's just ring light that's making them fresh. Sometimes you people are on the same level. You people are on the same level. You're thriving. If you look at yourself like this, you continuously be like this. Once you just put yourself, this woman has 2 kids, I have 2 kids, she can talk, you can communicate what you want. Don't just say hello or hi and leave it there. Communicate, make connections, talk to them. Oh, I want to buy this for you. I'd like you to do this for me. Can you do it? Oh, maybe some other time. Thank you. Be polite and make meaningful connections. You will see that from those places you will thrive. Me, I've thrived from joining mom groups. I've made friends and I absolutely love it for me. Not everything is going to translate to like money. Yeah, connections, beautiful relationship. I had a whole mom, like an event, and all these women, and I love it for me. So thriving that is what it is for me. As long as I can find my peace, be successful, even if it's the little things, just little blocks for me, and I'm thriving. That's it for me. Thank you.
Beautiful. Oh my goodness. I mean, if you're here today, you're very lucky. You're very lucky. I think you're blessed. And it's something I want you to take away from what each person on our panel has said today is, I don't think a lot of us are online, but we're not really using online for the right things, right? Especially if you're a mom who you want more out of life. Okay, I think go back today and begin to take actions. Don't just come here and get the rema and feel like, oh yes, I can do anything. I think now you begin to take actions. I think for me, that is it. And one thing for me that makes a whole lot of difference in my mom journey was doing things afraid. That became my mantra for a long time. Do things afraid. Like Tolu has said, reach out to people. Okay, reach out to them, ask questions. What is the worst anybody will say to you? Maybe it's no. And no cannot kill you. But by the time you keep asking a lot of people, go and go and meet daddy. By the time you keep asking a lot of people, someone will get you a yes, someone will give you a yes, right? So don't just be in communities and just be, oh, yes. When you hear gist, you come for the gist. Don't come for the gist. There's so many things you can do with the online space, with the online communities. For me, mom communities have been a blessing for me, right? And know that this personal development and growth journey is not a destination, right? It's a journey. Every day, just do life. Do it intentionally. Have goals. Like Tolu was saying, she of course, I was on a show some months back, right? And myself as well, I did my website was launched, I think last week. But I know Tolu will always be calling me, texting me. I'm like, hey, this lady, leave me alone. And I'll be telling my website guys, see, you don't even understand. There's someone on my neck. She's always texting, Chidima, when is this thing launching now? When is this thing? And you need people like that, right? Sometimes you just need, even if it's just one person on your side, that is just giving you that ginger. Oh, what do you want to do? What's up? What is happening? And I know that at times I'll just be in my house. I'll just remember to be honest. And I think you're the only person I told about my website. You're the only person. Yes, aside those who will become.
Oh no. Oh. Can everyone still hear Chidima?
Oh, not anymore.
Not everyone.
She's kind of still online, but she's not.
Yeah.
Probably the network.
Audio. So
Yeah, the network. I think our audio is off.
Yeah, I can't even see her video. Tochi, are you still here?
Yeah.
Is Chidima still with us?
No, I think she network. Thank you, everybody. Like, my ears are full, my heart is full. I'm so excited. I'm happy. In fact, today turned out way better than I imagined. I started off with a lot of sadness and uncertainty. But right now, I feel so fulfilled. And then the feedback in the chat box just makes it put the icing on the cake for me. Like, you guys are still amazing. And to all the moms that are still on this call up to this moment, you stuck with us. We have one song to give away for you people, or you should not please go. That's the last page of today. Despite everything that happened, yeah, today was just amazing. Thank you, Yewande. For me, I love everybody that was in this panel session. Like, I chose right. I get brain, but you guys are hotter. Hey, you guys brought in your A grade. Yewande, you're so amazing. Well, you lit up. There was this ginger and fire that was lit up in our hearts, and I'm very sure that all the moms in this call would, talk. Think about everything that they thought and go and everything that
Can anybody hear Tochi? I don't think I can hear her again.
I can't hear her properly. Her voice is very low.
Yeah, it's very faint.
So yes, I was saying that Tolu, you've been so amazing. Like your points, your suggestions, everything stood out to me, and of course I love listening to you. So thank you so much. Thelma, this is the first connection that we've had so far. And I tell you, like, you've been so great, you've been so amazing.
Thank you.
The other moms on the panel, we have some sort of relationship, but this is the first time that me and you are meeting and doing this. And I pray that this sort of thing will go on for a long time.
Amen.
Like I was saying in the chat, this symposium opened my eyes to a lot of things. In fact, people that feel like they are big brands and all of that, they don't even want to connect small people like us. So what do? We reach out that are on our own level and see how amazing it turned out. Like, I'm so happy. You guys have made my day.
So happy you're happy, Tochi. I'm so happy you're happy because earlier today you were worried.
I don't have any other reason not to be honest. Whatever happened. That one has gone. We moved on. For everything done that well. So please, the remaining moms on the call, please, I just want to get your feedback. How did you feel to this event? Please, if you want to unmute yourself, say something to our speakers, to our panelists. If you want to share it in the chat box, please do that. Just quickly, then I'll just chat to them, chat to them to know what's wrong. Then I'll just take the last part of the call. So let me hear from you guys. What do you think about today?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, this is really awesome. I was actually on transit. I thought I wouldn't make it to the meeting, though I didn't register, but man, this is mind-blowing. Especially, I started from the self-care time, I think with Tolu or so, but I just felt like I've been all through the meeting, and it's so like eye-opening as a mother. God, this is awesome. Thank you so much for bringing this together. And I'm sure it continues tomorrow and next, right?
Yes.
Yes. Definitely, I have to be here on time. I know I've missed out on a lot already. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for putting this together. I really appreciate the organizers. Though I'm very new here, I am still finding my face. But hello, can you hear me?
Thank you. Yes, we can hear you. Chidima, welcome back.
Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the feedback. Please, I'm glad that I'm here. I gained value for my time. Thank you so much. When says all I needed to hear and that confused me more. See, when you come in contact with talking Momstress, the confusion is out. Just forget about it. We are here for you. I'm not standing alone. You see all these beautiful women standing with you. We are all together. So rest assured that you are covered. The panelists got me all gingered up. I don't know whose phone this is, but yes, thank you for that feedback. God's gracious, I'm glad I joined this now for this session. You guys, thank you so much. Chidima, can we go on with the first thing now? Because a lot of people are eager to do so. Time has
Okay.
passed.
The number, it's for MTN users.
It's not for MTN users.
You said?
Yeah, it's just for MTN users.
So what about us that don't know how to load? I haven't loaded a card in
right. What's the new code? I think there's a new code.
I don't know how to load.
I didn't even know the new code. Oh, just buy online. Hey, Tochi, give me a moment. I'm looking for the number. Okay, I've seen the number. So MTN airtime pin. Are we ready?
Is it fastest finger? I'm lost.
Yeah, it's fastest finger.
Fastest finger.
Let's try.
So MTN users. Okay, are you ready? Are we ready? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. 57 62 93 34 05 55 83 771. I'll take that again. 57 62 93 34 05 55 83 771. MTN fastest finger. Did anyone get that?
Someone got it.
Okay. So for our cash prize
I got it.
winner,
Thank you so much.
Forever winning.
I'm so
Forever
grateful. Thelma, you know me.
Yay.
Nice one.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
Unbelievable. Mayowa, what are you doing on this panel?
So for our cash prize winner, we have Uzi. Okay, for showing up on time, being active, and also engaging in all sessions. Is she here? Uzi, congratulations. Please contact Talking Momstress. And for the winner of our makeup brush, we have pharmacist Precious for our active participation. And for the winner of the breakfast meal plan, recipe, and school menu plan, same Precious. So please contact Tochi and she would send you your gifts. So that is that. Thank you all.
Everyone. Sorry, I meant not allowed on this call. Because Joanne is calling me out. I don't know. I can't really learn to improve.
Welcome. Of course, men are welcome.
Mr. Mayowa is my guy at work. I don't know what's looking for.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed the session. It was brilliant.
Thank you. So, Tochi, any final thing you want to say before we call it a night?
I'll give you my vote of
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better now.
I said I'll give you my vote of thanks already. So tomorrow, please just use the link to join the session again. Tomorrow, same link, 3 p.m. What do we have tomorrow? Emotional, creating the safety plan for emotional abuse. We also have finding the right nanny for you, and the final session, stress management, building teams, the 4th trimester. So postpartum, everything postpartum, you're a new mom. Whether new or old, I'm sure there's something you can do. Of course, our speakers and panelists are hot, just like today. If you enjoy today's one, come for tomorrow. You will give us your money. Thank you everybody for showing up. God bless you. I sincerely appreciate it. And let's meet again tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you for thank you too. You made all this possible. So thank you so much. Okay. So thank you everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow, same time. Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Good night. Thank you.
God
Great
bless you.
session. Thank you.
Chidima, Thelma, thank you, Tochi. Iwande, thank you, Tolu.
Thank you. Thank you, Thelma. Thank
It
you.
was lovely meeting you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.